Let's see if this one works. I can hear my voice now. I mean, this is... I can't say the word, can I? Getting old. I'm not allowed to say those words. My daughters. Check 1, 2, microphone check. I think that works. I think I'm up and running. Is there sound? Can you guys hear me out there or not? Just a heads up. If you can hear me, if you could comment, I would appreciate it. Check 1, 2, microphone check. It took like 1 day to lose my voice. All right, let's rock and roll. Let's go see. Let's see what's up. Let's turn this off and get straight into it. All right, we're gonna get into it. Ready? Oh, no. Hold on here. All right, I'm at least back on here, right? Apologize for the delay this morning. I've been having some issues. I couldn't log into the website last night. Or I was able to log into the website. I wasn't able to actually post a market brief. Like I wrote the market brief out and couldn't post it. And then I was kicked out this morning, and then I had Windows updates as well in my office. I came into the office this morning. Both computers had forced updates, and I run 2 computers tied into each other. Like I do a bunch of processing on one computer and then turn it into video, send it over to another computer to give to you. The things that you see on the stream may seem inconsequential, but they're not. It's kind of complex what I do. And then I've got audio monitors and microphones, and I have like specific settings for USBs and HDMIs that I do on a settings or a system level. Like I go in and I have to change things for the stream. And these are like system. I say it's like system level, but I have to like go into each HDMI, each USB, and say do this and do that, so that it interacts properly with Streamlabs. So like Streamlabs, then Windows, and 2 machines tied into each other. And whenever there's a forced update, things go haywire. They're like, Windows is like, whoa, he's got monitors. Some of these monitors that I have are virtual. They're not real. They're real. They're external video cards that send a fake monitor to another computer and say, hey, this is a monitor. I don't know if I'm saying that right or not, but at any rate, whenever there's a forced update from Windows, I'm assuming something's going on. There are websites down too out there. I'm assuming it's like either AWS or Windows force updates around the world or something. Anyways, it impacts me. And of course, they use like, so when the Windows update happened this morning, Windows is like, hey bro, let me introduce you to some new AI stuff. And I'm like, dude, I have no time for you and your shit. Like literally have 0 time for Windows wanting me to sign up for things. And they're like, you sure you don't want to do it right now? You want to skip it right now? I'm like, dude, I just need to get inside and get my shit going, you know? I couldn't even imagine being like an IT guy, like in a small company or a mid-sized company, and like you come in one morning and all your machines are, fuck you, we're updating. like in the Discord right now, someone's saying like you can pause updates and stuff. I do that, and then it just becomes a force. Like they just say "fuck you" at some point. Just like literally, they're like "fuck you," and every time they do it, they make these changes on my machines based on what they think my settings should be, and of course. I'm not doing what normal people do, right? I'm not browsing the internet. I'm not using my machines the way they were intended to be used. And it gets worse. Like it's not worse now, but it's going to get worse. I should do more, and I don't. I'm not a computer guy. Like I'm like a computer guy, like as much as I need to be. People are like, "Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that?" I'm like, dude, I'm like, if I did all that, I wouldn't even stream. Like the amount of time it takes for me to do what I do. Like I have to be like a it's not quite Renaissance man, but it's like I have to do enough that I can do to get it all done together. So there's like all these little parts everywhere and everything that I do in my life. And if I were to focus on one thing so much, I would get none of it done. So there's like, there's like a balance to what you can and can't do. Anyways, good morning. If something breaks around here, right, it is like it is a disaster every time. Like if something breaks, it's like, oh shit, what are we gonna do? You know who the we is? The we is me. That's who the we is. There's a lot of like me and we. It's like me. I wish there was more. I wish we had like a team of engineers and people. People would do it too. If people lived here, they'd be like, "Hey, man, I'll be in the office every morning with you." Like we'd hang out, but that's not reality. So, at any rate, and it's absurd to me. I look at it like it's absurdism to me. I'm just like, fuck it. I'll come back tomorrow. And what's crazy is I just reset Streamlab. I just literally just turned it up. I made a bunch of changes and I turned it. It didn't stick. And then I turned it off and turned it back on and it's stuck. And I'm like, this is so stupid. Like fucking stupidity. I think Winky when we had like the meltdown across the world. I think Winky was like, oh, I just like did this one quick thing and then reset it all. I could have made millions teaching people this. And it was like the most simple fucking thing. Basically kick the box. Boom. All right, whatever. Okay, so the absurdity is out of the way at this point. I think I've caught up to where I need to catch up. So, or at least to an acceptable point. Now, this morning, we should go higher here. I want to buy lower, like down here, and I don't think they're going to allow me. I think they're going to just. I literally think they're going to grind us, and then we get the pullback. This is a mess in here, isn't it? Come to the close, drop you down, bring you back up. I don't want any part of it. I could potentially trade it, but we're at this weird place where we should squeeze higher. There's risk here, though. I was talking about it on Twitter last night. I was like, you buy a bottom, right? And what's the worst that can happen? You go down another 30 points, but you're still going up another 100. Here, you go up 30 points and down 30 points. And people on Public will be like, I bought the exact bottom and I sold the exact top, but they only tell you afterwards. They never tell you before. They're never like, I'm going long here and I'm selling here. They say it afterwards, though. They'll tell you they did that. So I don't know what exactly to do here or with this. I know that we can trade it. I mean, I know we can use the rules to trade it. It's fairly simple, right? We got a cross coming up here in the hourly and the daily. We know we can't lose this right here. This 543.41 is kind of important. This was from yesterday. Get rid of that. We're still kind of stuck in a box, though, aren't we? You can see it right there, right? We're still stuck in a box, even like back here. So there's the prior high, right, at 8:28 in the morning. Here's the morning low down here at 10:30. We're kind of stuck in a box, right? We're kind of range bound at the moment. We are above the 1 and 5 minute trigger. We got a bull plane forming. The assumption here would be that we are going to maybe grind higher like that as they destroy your options. It's possible. It's still garbage trading. It's not good trading. It's always better to buy a pullback, isn't it? And that's not really the pullback you want either. It's kind of garbage trading. Anyways, we'll take a look at some other stuff this morning. We got some stuff to go over. I'm already losing my voice, too, from just one day of streaming. I'm assuming that some of you are long from yesterday into today, and they're burning the fuck out of you. Here, we need to go someplace for you to make money. Yeah, Jimmy, that's kind of garbage trading, man. There are some cool things that we can look at this morning. We can take a look at some individual tickers and stuff like that. And there's some neat stuff going on. There's a few things we got to take a peek at here. Let's take a look at first. Let's take a look at Gamma. We'll do a few things. So let's start right here. So let's go to a 4-hour basis. We're gonna do some time stuff, and just take a peek here, right? So at least on a 4-hour basis. At least on a four, we got the buyers here, right? Well, you got buyers here. The assumption would be that we're going to go higher, right? And we've got Momo behind us with the hourly trigger crossing to go higher. I still really like the idea of a pullback, either to the cross of the hourly trigger and the daily trigger, or even some of this other 4-hour period in here. This is like 536.39. I feel better buying down here. Even if we were to like pop up, then down to go higher. Kind of like being in there. You can kind of see. And we just need like an event, any kind of volatility that we can find. If we can't, and we just keep grinding and squeezing higher, that's a possibility too. And then we get the pullback. We'll pay closer attention to this. The other thing too to note here is it seems apparent we're going to squeeze higher, but then if you look at Gamma, not so apparent. We've got the Gamma flip that keeps going higher, and we're below it again this morning. And we're kind of selling it. You can see this bar from yesterday right here, right? Some sellers stepping in. The Gamma flip this morning is now at 54 what? 57 or something wonky like that. And the market is really light too. Local resistance is below the Gamma flip, kind of wonky. You kind of want to be above. You kind of want the market to send us up here and form a support level here to go higher. So it's kind of garbage. The day is kind of garbage. And the call wall right now is at 5,500. We also have another wall, small wall above here at 5,550. We kind of need the kick of buyers. We need to be above the gamma flip. We need to like instigate buying. I don't know that happens until beginning of the month. So could be range bound in here, possibly. Now low volume can send us higher and screaming higher. But as we are right here, there's danger for you as a bull is my point. You know, you're like pounding to get up there, right? Like we're gonna go up, we're gonna go up, we're gonna go up, and there's some sell pressure there, telling you fuck you. So we'll monitor it and see how things go, but gamma's kind of garbage at the moment, and you want that push higher, right? You want that momentum to push you higher. So until that hourly trigger and the half an hour trigger begin to cross, at least on SPX, we're not going to get that push higher that we're looking for. There's something else going on too we got to talk about. Gamma Labs brought it up this morning, and then I took a peek at why is it not here? Hold on here. No, not Colgate. Crude futures has a 5 trigger bull cluster forming on it. It's got a daily trigger swooping down, but it's swooping back up again. And whenever you get stuff like this, whenever you get clusters of a weekly trigger, a monthly trigger, a daily trigger, an hourly trigger, things get really violent and volatile. I know we've got Iran and Israel, and I've been like pushing it off that it doesn't matter. But there is a bull cluster here. Now I set an alert over here on this trend line, hoping to jump on the trade. I don't know the impact on SPY or SPX, or if that gives us the pullback possibly that we're looking for. It's bleeding right now, but it's foaming at the mouth here. Whether you can see it or not, I'm telling you, there's some momentum here turning up. So you've got the turn down on the weekly trigger, right? You've got the turn up on the monthly trigger. You've got the daily coming in, wanting to fuck around and find out to the upside. So monitor this trade. I know some of you don't like oil at all because of your Main Street hat or whatever, but there's something happening here to the upside. Maybe draw that trend line like I've got it down here, and just do a right click on it. If you can get it, if you can catch like a sweet like blood move to the downside and grab it to the upside, it might be worth the trade, which is roughly around $76, $76.50, somewhere in there. Right now it's trading $77.59. Just let's take a peek really quick at velocity on it. And I want you to see this too right here. Like, this is good. It's like hourly looks negative, but daily looks sexy. Super sexy. It's like daily velo is coming off of I can't get a yellow over here. All right. So you got the lower low, right? Lower low, but then you have a series of higher lows, right? Bam, bam, and bam. And when you see those like higher lows on daily velocity, you could get this like serious upside move here. Don't pay too close attention to the blood that's going on right now. Pay more attention to the next week or two, in oil, and it's ramping. It's getting ready. So you get like some doom and gloom in the morning. Yeah, oil is not going to do anything, and then it goes woof to the upside. So just keep an eye on oil for an upside trade. Yeah, a new low down there. I guess some argument can be made for a new low down there, but I think it's a fake out. I think that people are thinking to themselves, well, we got the low and we got a new low and it's going to go down here. Maybe go higher, but I think that's fake. I think that the daily velocity is down here going, nope, we're going to fake out these bears. We're going to rip faces off to the upside. And I haven't measured it yet, but I would think 90 or even $100 might be on the table if shit goes haywire in the Mideast. There could be an explosive upside move for CL. That's not showing itself at the moment. Anyways, keep your eye on CL. If you're looking for a trade, this might be it. Brent would be. I don't think they talked about CL specifically. I think Gamma Labs may have spoken about Brent. I'll have to check and see. Hold on here. WTI. So they were looking at Gamma Labs is looking at WTI, but I'm looking at CL. I'm like, there's a sneaky trade in here. At least from a point of velocity. You see this move right here? That kind of a move from here up. What's that? From the bottom was 71, traded a high of 80. So we're trading 77 right now. So I would expect at least in 90, maybe $100 a barrel. And this could impact inflation as well down the road if this goes higher. So inflation numbers for the next month could be ugly. So just pay very close attention to this trade here in the background. Let's go back to a 1 minute chart. We also failed to get the new high right here. You wanted to see the new high right here, so we're kind of floundering at the moment. Be careful you don't get trapped in this trade. I mean, they can still do it, but they should have got it on that. They should have caught a new high right about there, and they didn't. So we're definitely grinding at this point. That lower. That higher. What are you saying there? Updating regularly puts you at like 88%. Yeah, I know, Winky. I don't care if I get updates. I want to be told before it happens. I was thinking of that this morning. I mean, I get it. I get that I need the updates. I get it, Winky. You know what I was thinking this morning? Why don't they tell you before it happens? Why don't I get like a notice the day before 9 a.m. or whatever it is, 8:30, just a notice like you're getting a forced update in the morning, like to tell you at like 4 or 5 the day before. Pop-up window. In the morning, you're going to get a forced update. Simple. No, that's not what they do, though. You walk in your office, and it's boom, fuck you. Like, seriously. No, I know I can pause. I do pause them. I pause them, but then not all updates can be paused from Microsoft. Not all updates can be paused. They sometimes ram it down your throat. Winky said Patch Tuesday is always the Tuesday of the second full week of the month, every month. God damn fucking IT guys. Winky's like my IT guy. He's like, yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're lucky it runs. Winky sounds just like my IT guy. Eat shit and die. You're lucky you got a computer that works, bro. You know what else is crazy is Google keeps it's like Google keeps threatening to like ban ad blockers and shit. And so every day Google's like, "You ready to update?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm not ready, bro." I'm like, I'm thinking that this update might kill my my ad blocker. I'm like, how about I don't update Google? And then like Google just stops working. Like Google is like, fuck it, just build something in there where if he doesn't update, his search is gonna suck. He's like every time he hits a button, it's not gonna work. Like force him to update Google. We could just sit and break my heart to know what version of Chrome he's running. It's like 1996 Chrome. I'm still on Firefox. I'm on AOL, bros. CD. I still have a CD-ROM in my machine. I got a tape cassette. Remember the tape cassettes? Any of you guys remember the tape cassette? Oh, God. AOL, baby. CaptainJimJames at AOL.com. Can I find a way to erase this disk and reuse it? I remember bringing AOL to my mom, too. So I'm just thinking about that right now. She was running like a 386 or a 486 or something. I'm like, I'm going to open a whole new world to you. You still have an AOL account? I think I do. I think I did. Like, there was like hipster to have one a few years ago, like maybe like a decade ago. I think I started an AOL account. Well, all right. So I tried DuckDuckGo, and I tried to delete it, and then it was like still there. So I'd like seek it out, my apps or whatever, and delete it. I tried Fire. Actually, you know what I'm using right now? I put in new RAM or more RAM. I just put a bunch of RAM in, and then I'm now running Bing on some of my windows, or not windows, but some of my browsers or browser windows. I'm using Bing for things I don't need to update immediately unless I check them. Like if I go to that window or that tab and open it, it'll then update because it uses less resources than Chrome. Chrome is good if you need like constant data, but if you don't need constant data, Bing is the way. It uses less RAM, I know that. Because I keep 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then I probably have, over there right now, I've got cycling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tabs. And normally I have like 15 there. So I'm on just one computer, I'm probably running at all times 30, 40, 50 tabs. So like if you have like a bunch of them if a bunch of them are Bing, they're way less resource intensive. Oh, is it Edge? Sorry, not Bing. Edge. It's Edge. My bad. Edge. I'm confusing the verbiage here. It's Edge. I think it's Edge. Let me check. Is this Edge? I think it's Edge. I said Bing. I mean Edge. Sorry, I think I use Bing for porn searches. It's Edge that I'm using. Oh, this is garbage. Look at this. Just like pure garbage here. Look at it, like it's like bad. It's like humps. Bing is the search engine and Edge is the browser. Thanks. God, just like grind you out. Like, just like you're buying some calls and now I'm going to take all your money. We're going to go higher, but don't worry about it. Yeah, Winky. Exactly, dude. I wouldn't trade. I'm not trading this garbage. No fucking way am I trading this garbage. Give me a goddamn pullback or a squeeze. Maybe a spread would work well here. This is diarrhea though. You're still using Netscape Explorer? I'll bring your edge. Can I look at TMF? I like TMF. Yeah, I'll take a look at TMF. You guys know what TMF is? TMF is cocaine for the 30-year treasury crowd. Let's look at it right now. Year long TMF. Party time, huh? You've got a pretty big. I love TMF, by the way. Harry's trading TMF. Good job, Harry. TMF is like cocaine for the old men set. It has a bull cross on the daily and weekly, which is extremely bullish. Let's look at it on a 30-day here. Or on a 1-day. It wants to fuck, man. What do you want to know? Where is it going? It's going to trade 67, or it's going to... Right now, it's going to trade 65.33. Pull back, and then it'll get a new high. It's ultimately going to trade... $85, somewhere in there. It's super bullish, dude. It's one of my favorite tickers right now, with TLT. I mean, it's pretty much gotten yeeted, right? To the downside. I mean, how much lower can it go? It's low, or specifically TMF is low was 37.39. It's kind of hard to not take the trade higher. So, what's your entry and exit? Like, what's your dates and your options or whatever? Oh, you want to? Shit, that trade was last week, bro. You want to take it now? The trade already happened, so the trade was down here. You want to take the trade. I can't recommend the trade right now, bro. The trade's already on. Brr, brr, brr. Let me look. See that, like the trade's already peaking out here. Personally, I would be waiting. You want to buy like zero line on this trade on daily velocity, and you want to be buying the lows of the hourly velocity on the trade. I can't recommend that you enter now. I mean, it's going higher, but I'm a dip buyer. So it'll have another entry. You can see it, right? I wouldn't buy it now, dude. Like, it's got more to go to the upside. Let's go look at it again. It's likely going to peak out up here, like the 63 or whatever, but it's not really the place for the trade. The place for the trade is somewhere down in here. I'd be setting an alert at like $54, $50, somewhere in here. I don't like the trade in here. Always like buying dips. The daily velocity on this is pretty high right now. I think it's bullish. It can sustain a move higher. Let's have a look at it again, like from here. So I'm not necessarily anti the trade. I said I don't. It's not that I don't like it. I don't like joining the trade right here. Like even if it peaks out up here, you still want to jump in below. And daily velocity is getting a little long in the tooth. If you wanted to own it, I would say own it. Don't trade it with options or a spread with enough time on it that could account for this down move here. Maybe a spread with enough time to account and then trade this $85, maybe a leap or something. Maybe not a leap, but a spread with a lot of time on it. If you're like, hey Cap, you're wrong, it's gonna go above, it's gonna consolidate, and it's gonna go straight up. None of that's happening. I can get behind that, but if this did happen, would you get wrecked in the trade would be my only question. So you have to account for a move down while wanting to get long to go higher. I think we go higher. I just don't know if there's some kind of a 1, 2, 3 right here. Like you got 1, 2, 3. Usually there's a pullback in there. You didn't get it there. So I'm assuming it's over there to go higher. There's usually like and you got like one leg there, right? You got your second leg there, and then it's your third leg usually that you get the and like usually it's like the pain trade, right? I would just look for lower. Harry, I would look to at least be looking for like 53, 57, 55, somewhere in here for that monster move higher. And that could, like 53, 55, have a target of 60 to 65 in calls, and then ride it up if it goes to 70 or 80 or any of that, and put some time on it. Maybe make it a spread if you can. It's a good trade, though. I mean, I like it. I just don't like joining it here. I would have liked to have joined it on the back test of the cross here on the daily. Like 53.21, somewhere in there. Just like, boom, call spread. And you don't have to worry about any pullbacks in here. You're like good to go. I don't know if that makes a difference or not. I like TMF though, bro. I like it as a 30-year trade. Let's see how it goes. See if it rolls down. That's what I think happens. I think it rolls down. Keep an eye on it. SPX trying to break out to the upside. SPY trying to squeeze right now. And grinding higher. We are right at resistance or local resistance, 32 million plus 32 million. Currently on this bar right here. Hey, what's going on, Vicky? How are you? Yeah, I put out a market brief this morning that shows where we should go today. So if you have the market brief, it tells you exactly where we're going. We're heading there right now, so. What else we got here? Yeah, Harry, wait for it to come back, bro. You might miss out on the trade right now, but if you get a pullback, if you get a good enough pullback, take the opportunity. It's like TLT did that, right? Remember we were watching TLT last week? Week before, we were like, just let it cool off a little bit, pull back, and it did, came right back down, did a half-back trade, and then swung right back up again. So just wait for TLT or TMF to do that again. I'm bullish as fuck on TMF, bro, and TLT. Can I talk about my closed spread to reposition? Yeah, I can. Hold on. Let's talk about that really quick. So let's talk about it really quick. This is a good time to talk about it. Hold on here. Okay, so I'm gonna delete all this right now. Okay, we'll come back to this in a minute. I don't know if you guys want to see that. Someone was asking about. We have a bunch of different questions. So see these peaks right here, right? There's one more right here. Pull back down here to the cross of the hourly trigger. We should squeeze higher here and mess around with this high. If we're bullish, come back down, catch the cross of the hourly of the daily trigger, right? Now, even though we're charting all of this to go there, I'm always sitting here waiting in the background for more doom than you expect, right? So, for a dip buy's sake, we come up here, right? We know that there's going to be sellers here, and so they like trigger it's called tweezers, whatever. You get like a big green candle, big red candle. They try to send you the depths of hell. So I'm waiting down here to buy a dip. Okay. might not come to me. I could be left behind and we just continue to grind higher. So you get the cross, right? You get the squeeze higher, grind this higher, right? Snap, they try to sell us down. You've got the hourly trigger coming up to catch it. Maybe there's a little bit more extra blood, hopefully. There's like just a little bit of a pain trade in here. That's what I'm waiting for. Now I can get left behind, but I still want to talk to you about repositioning spreads and bullishness and all that kind of stuff. And the real reason I want to talk to you about this is because people get antsy as you become bullish, or how about this? You're trading a bottom, right? And then you're getting bullish, and then the market, or you hear people out there telling you like, "Woo, we're going higher, pile in, pile in, pile in," and you can afford to not make the next trade. You can chase it, I guess. You can chase the squeeze, but you can afford to wait for it to come back to you, too. Now, you'll hear people out there tell you, "Oh, look at you, loser. You suck." You know, that kind of stuff, right? And I'm going to show you an example of it. But why you can wait for it to come back to you, even if you miss a trade. I'm going to show you what I mean here in just a moment. And here's actually a good example. This is actually a pretty decent example. There's a better example, but let me see if I can get you a better example. We had a major correction. Here's one right here. We can look at this one. This one's pretty decent too. This one can run away on you too. What's important about this? There's some important lessons here, I guess, is what I mean. So here, let's check this one right here. So you're trying to buy a bottom, right? There's a bunch of lessons here, like bottom, right? Another bottom. We break above the daily trigger and they blast us back down, right? We're just right now crossing the daily trigger, aren't we? So a word of caution, right? We're above the daily trigger right now. We're right about here. So if they blast us back down, I already have written for you where the CJJ used call out is, right? Right there. I got it up there. I already posted it up there because I'm like, yeah, these motherfuckers are going to get all bulled up and then poof, down to the depths of hell. And I'm buying that motherfucker right there to go higher, right? No, let's just say that doesn't happen, okay? We just start making our way higher. It still behooves you, even if you miss this trade, to wait for the pullback to the hourly trigger. And there's so much more up to go. There's like so much money in here to make before the next retest of the daily trigger. And even if we retest the daily trigger, we're still going higher, right? Look at all the time we have to go higher. Woohoo, yahoo, baby. You know, there's like weeks and days and weeks and months to make more money. Does that make sense to you out there? So look for a pullback, right? Fake out to go higher. If it doesn't happen and we continue to go higher, at least buy the successful backtest of the hourly trigger. So it's like two things I'm doing here. So let's look at where we are right now. Let's just get rid of all this. We'll just fucking trash all this. And we're just like right here, right? We're just above. So we know there's a few places where they're going to try to sell us, right? There's a mark right there. They're going to try to sell us there. We know it, right? They're going to try. We also know they're going to attempt to sell us here. Right? We know it. We know that they're hiding here. We know that they're here. We know that they're here. So let me ask you a question. If you're all bulled up and they blast us down right there to go higher, are you a buyer here, or are you just like, fucking, woo, yeah, baby, let's do it, you know, woohoo? So there's some risk there, right? There's risk on getting taken to the woodshed really quick. So I don't know. I guess you can be long here, but you should be cautiously long here, and be able to absorb a roll to the downside, a quick roll to the downside. To actually, that's the actual higher high. And now let's say like, okay, Cap, what am I supposed to do then? You can put a little bit of risk on and like, like have some targets, some firm targets to get out in case you get rolled down. Or you can be like me and be like, hey, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let these fucking bulls put all that risk on, squeeze it up higher, and wait for that check of the hourly trigger. Right? Get that positive check of the hourly trigger, and I'll jump in somewhere in here. So when you're resetting your bullishness or spreads or that kind of stuff, I'm kind of looking for like, I'm either looking to reset new spreads here, or I'm looking for a fake out down here to reset spreads. Like here, down here, or right there. Like here or here, but not right here. Like this is where you get fucked up. And the worst part about this is that you've got days and weeks ahead of bullishness. So you can miss this. Like you don't need to get cut up in here. You don't need to risk all of that to get bulled up down the road. And that, I believe that's beginning of September. So somewhere in there. So it's not that I'm not bullish here. It's that it's not that I'm not bullish here. It's that there's danger here. There's like a guy sitting up here ready to fuck you up. We're breaking above right now too. We got the new high. Awesome. It's good to see right there. Breaking out from consolidation. We got some upside targets here. It's more like there's R1. Let's take a peek at R1, R2. It's not that I'm not bullish. It's that I'm like, we already bought the dip. So let this party happen and wait for a pullback. And you've got a cross right now. You've got a bullish cross. This is all bullish. Like you've got an hourly cross of the daily trigger right now. Successful back test, but down here on the pivot point. It's all bullish. Just not for me. So I don't know if you're asking me because you want to get long or you're trying to copy trade me or whatever. I don't know. Like, oh, he made a great trade. Let's copy trade him. You do you. If you want to get bulled up here or take the long, I can't say you shouldn't. But that's a good example, right? Can you deal with can you deal with like a squeeze here? And then an immediate red candle straight down to the depths of hell. Like everything is awesome. Can you deal with that? like sorry. Can you deal with that or not? I don't know. I'll just like sit down here and wait and see if it comes to me. That's me though. That's just me. Does this make sense? Am I talking to myself? Like, does anybody think this or is it just me? I'm being serious. Like, am I the only person thinking this or I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just not bullish enough. Maybe it's how my brain's wired or something. I don't know. Sweet. Massive cyber attack has hit Iran's central bank and several other banks, causing widespread disruptions. Awesome. Love it. I hope their banks burn to the ground. Anyways, maybe it's just me that thinks this stuff. Maybe I'm wrong here, but Okay, it does make sense to some of you. Okay, cool. I think I just showed you an example where we broke above the daily trigger. We blooded. And the crazy part about, let me show you that again. So I'm going to show you this really quickly again. So right here. So I'm betting two things. I'm betting that someone was super fucking long here to go up. And I also bet that when they get torched and we start rolling down, that they're like, oh, we're gonna crash now, second leg going. And you're like, it's like you're completely combating. You're combating FOMO. And then you're combating second leg down doomers, you know? So you never win, right? It's a constant battle of, oh, dude, he made so much money down there, bro. We gotta get, it's like the half brain, your mouth is there, and yeah, man, what's up, bro? And you're like your brain is kind of like half open, I guess, smooth brain, wrinkly brain up here. Like this guy over here is FOMO. This guy down here is, and you're constantly combating this as a trader, right? You're combating wrong signals here, and the market is just fucking taking you for a ride, isn't it? And the loudest voice in the room is always that person, right? Loudest voice in the room is normally that person. Woo, we're breaking above, let's go. And then oh my God, we're gonna fire, and like a crash burn, and like constantly getting mixed, or not mixed, but just false signals. When you should be buying dips and selling rips, and even in a bull market. And if you get left behind, you get shit on, don't you? So you can't really win. You don't win the internet points if you're wrong either, do you? So you don't win, do you? You're like, oh, dude, look, I was long down here, bro. Then we went up here, bro. Then I got out for the bloodbath. It was all awesome, bro. I knew that was coming too. Like, and it's always after. You always hear this shit from people after. Regardless of how it goes. So, I don't know. Now we hit R1, look for a trade higher above. Here, there, and maybe something like that. I'm not anti like bull here. I'm just I don't need the trade, so I'll wait for the pullback. You guys party, do it for me. Keep me above the daily trigger. Let that hourly trigger do its thing. Oh, shit. I always hate when Luke shows up. Luke's like, by the way, J225 Nikkei just went red. Let's see if the carry trade is still in effect. Surprisingly, huge trap bulls at open. Puts printed, then VWAP. Let's see, J. No. Luke, we don't want your doom, man. I'm just kidding. Yeah, there's a back test coming up sometime soon, Luke. In my view, there is. Yeah, low-key bear. Yeah, let's trade another day. Absolutely, 100%. Keep my money and wealth preservation, and look for a bad day anywhere. I'll take any bad day, any doom. Just give me a little bit of doom. I love doom, just a tiny bit. Give me a little roll to the downside. Torch all these bulls. They're all crying. oh my God, my calls are burning. And I'm like, come on over here, I'll buy them from you. What up, Big Spark? Yeah, I like TLT. It's probably my favorite ticker right now. If there was like a ticker in the market right now that I really like, it's TLT. I have a buddy that's a professional bond trader, like literal professional, and when bonds are getting annihilated, he was literally crying. He was like, I've never ever been through something like this, and I was like, how bad is it? He's like, dude. He's like, we just kept buying the dip the whole way down, like professionals. They were just like buying the dip the whole fucking way down, and getting fucking annihilated. Can't imagine that being a bond trader. These are like good traders too. These guys know what they're doing. Whatever that turnaround is going to be in 30 years, whew, it should rage like hellfire to the upside. Yeah, 100%. I'll just hang out and wait. I'll wait for it to come to me. I think there's danger up here. They're fucking around. There's some sellers up here. We got Vixpiration coming up too, don't we? When the fuck is Vixpiration? Like 2 days? 16th? Hold on here. When is Vixpiration? Let's have a look and see. You never trust these fucking bears. Vixpiration. August 21st. Nope. Yeah, we're in August, right? Yeah. Was that next week, Vixpiration? So we go up and then we get fucking annihilated on the 21st. Maybe I'll be waiting for a dip. Maybe I'll be waiting till the 21st for a dip. Today's only the 14th. 7 more days. And when the fuck is Jackson's Hole? 21st for Vixpiration. Economic Symposium. When is that? 22nd, 24th. God damn. Like run us straight up into the symposium and then sell the fuck out of us on the 22nd? Jesus. We're like totally fucking green for the next how many sessions we got left? Yeah, Winky. So they bring it right back for OPEX, right? Just print all those spreads. Be like Vixpiration on the 21st. We got the symposium on the 22nd. And OPEX is what day? It's the 19th or something? Hold on here. Let's look at the calendar. 16th, excuse me. So we got OPEX on the 16th, right? This Friday. Then I gotta look at the calendar here. We got like OPEX on the 16th, right? We got Vixpiration on the 21st. That's next Wednesday. And then Thursday we've got the start of the economic symposium in Jackson's Hole. So like slam us to the upside. Everything is great. Market's great. Jerome takes a victory lap. Someone said, I think Rubner said, don't be short into that event. Let me read to you what Rubner said. Our Beer of the Year guy, award winner. So we can find this. Here, I'll post this to you in the Discord really quick. And I'll read it to the stream. I'm over there fucking throwing stones at Rubner on Twitter. He's taking a victory lap, and I'm like, I'm going to shit all over him on public. Hold on here. Here, right there. Post that to you. I'll read this to you. This was on August 12th. Today is the 14th, so this is a couple days old. But let me read this to you because this would be the thesis for you as a bull from Rubner from Goldman Sachs. This will be my last bearish equity markets call for August. We are ending the worst of the equity supply and demand mismatch for August, and this is inning 8 of 9 of the correction in baseball game terms. I am so bearish on the global macro environment that I am turning tactically bullish equities on August 30th. Let me see if I can edit this and do at everyone. Okay, so everyone's got that now. So I'm turning tactically bullish equities on August 30th. So we know that we have OPEX on the 16th. We've got VIX expiration on the 21st. And then on the 22nd, we have the beginnings of Jackson's Hole, right? 30th is the last trading day of the month. So we know that we've got spreads for OPEX and we got spreads for August 30th, right, for end of month. We also know seasonally that August 30th is a huge up day. Let me show you that really quick. I got to show you a few things here. So I'm going to read this. If you recall, Winky and I, and I think there's a bunch of us, like Winky, I, and I think David AMS, were trying to time the low in the markets. We got blooded more than expected, but we were kind of close, weren't we? In thesis, right? We're like, we're going to get a low around this date, like this Friday or this Monday. We don't think it's going to be a disaster, but it was. They wham straight down, then wham a second leg down, right? But we're coming back, right? So let's look at a couple things here. So if you're bulled up here, I understand why you're bulled up. I understand why you're going to leave me behind. I get it. Hold on here. What am I looking for here? Where's my where the fuck is my seasonality calendar here? There we go. This is a trade we've been talking about now for months, right? A couple months. Let's look at this together. What the fuck, man? God damn it. I can't win. I literally can't win here. The stream shit is all fucked up. Okay, fuck you. I bring it over here. Let's try that. Okay, so if you recall, if you have been watching the stream for, wait a minute here, why is that so big? Okay, anyways, if you recall in the month of August, right, or as we come into, Jesus Christ. Let me see if I make this smaller. 200%. Let's try that. How about that? All right, this is much better. If you recall, we were discussing coming into July, right? We'd have the end of July low, but then we'd have this other low in here. And this is when we got dropped. I put a spread on. We got dropped some more, and I'm like, don't stress here. Just calm down, everybody. We're going to do a private stream, calm everybody down that's part of a member, support, or any of that kind of shit, right? we're in the month of August. We should have some cranking up days here. You see these green days? Boom, boom, boom. A little bit of down. But then the key trade here is the end of August. The second to last trade, or sorry, the third to last trading day of August, we should get a monster up move. Now, we don't necessarily have to have it on that day. It could be a few days before, a few days after. And I think on a calendar that translates this year to the 28th. And I think we mentioned that, or we targeted that specific day, the 28th, of just having like a monster fucking upside move. And as a matter of fact, today's the 14th, right? So let's look at trading days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So theoretically, seasonally, we should be green for like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And there's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Like the next 5, 6 sessions should be extremely bullish. There's small pullbacks in there. I think the 5th trading day from today, we're supposed to be a pullback, another pullback. But this payoff day back or up here in the end of August is monster. This is a big day, right? This is probably testing all-time highs in the end of August. So are we bullish? Yeah, we're fucking bullish. Let's go over here. And here's the rest of the note from Rubner. I'm going to start from the beginning again. So Rubner says, this is my last bearish equity markets call for August. We are ending the worst of the equity supply and demand mismatch for August, and this is inning 8 of 9 of the correction in baseball game terms. I am so bearish on the global macro environment that I'm turning tactically bullish on equities into August 30th. So he's given himself a little bit of room. He's like, it could be the 28th, could be the 30th, could be 2 days before. I'll just push it out to the 30th. Are we there yet? Is a question to him. And his answer was, we are not there yet, but we are close, and I'm starting to nibble. The expected continuation of equity supply from systematic macro strategies may take until next week to fully clear. However, I have seen enough evidence in reduction in positioning that the worst market technicals are behind us. The positioning dynamic has completely changed since July 17th. It is now starting to show signs of green shoots after degrossing. Greater than 5 to 10% pullbacks occur greater than 1 time per year on average. So this positioning unwind looks in line with historical patterns, right? So when we were talking to you a Monday or two ago, I said to you, hey, if you buy this bottom, right, note that it's normal for us to have 5 to 10% pullbacks, right? You should put risk on there for an upside move, even if you're wrong. I showed you, I think, 5 or 6 examples, and I said if you had done this 5 or 6 times, you'd be a winner, and bears would be a loser. Even if you lost the trade buying the dip here, you're still beating them. Right? You could lose the trade today. This time is different. But every time we do that 5, 6, 10% pullback, you should be tactically long. And over time, you're going to beat people, right? Even if you're wrong this time, if you do it again and again and again and again and again in a bull market, you are going to be the winner in the long term, right? So he's saying the positioning dynamic has completely changed since July 17th and is now starting to show signs of green shoots after degrossing. Greater than 5 to 10% pullbacks occur greater than 1 time per year on average. So this positioning unwind looks in line with historical patterns. August is always a tricky month and vulnerable to liquidity problems. You know right now that we don't have any liquidity in the market, do we? Like the gamma picture looks like a disaster. If you look at it, it's kind of a joke. You're like, oh God, there's no real floor and there's no real roof. Like we got minus 50, minus 20, plus 25, plus 50. We can go anywhere in reality. We can literally bloodbath here today or tomorrow, and I wouldn't even blink. Nor should you. Like if we were to like straight bloodbath and straight come back up tomorrow, I wouldn't be shocked at that. There's no liquidity in the market today. We're just grinding higher on no liquidity. Um, a rough ride here is to be expected. So he also says here, he says, positioning dynamic has completely changed. But we already talked about that. September, or he goes, August is always a tricky month and vulnerable to liquidity problems. So my thesis here is, hey, if we have low liquidity and we're going to grind higher into the end of the month, there might be a day where we have a pullback. Do you remember, I think, was it Monday? We had a 0.75% bloodbath in the morning, and then we were up 7.75%, right? So for us to turn to the downside is easy, even though we're going higher. The most important stock on planet Earth in 2024, he goes on to say, is what? NVDA. NVIDIA. Reports earnings on August 28th, right? And what's supposed to be our biggest up day of the month? August 28th. And I have this post-market move marking the technical low for the largest index weights and AI darlings. I am also watching the Jackson Hole Economic Policy Symposium on August 22nd and 23rd. And there is some risk to being outright short into this event. Like outright short. You can hedge the event, but don't be outright short into the event. Now that's another interesting thing. Do we get the emergency rate cut? Do you get 25 BPS? And maybe you should be short, but not when the announcement is made, right? We squeeze higher immediately, and then the bloodbath occurs maybe in September, not in August, like September 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or whatever. All eyes are also on the CPI report on Wednesday, with the straddle implying a greater or less than 1.25% move, in my humble opinion, with more downside potential impact than ups. So he was looking for a dip today on CPI. And of course, what am I looking for? A dip. I just want to buy a dip. Just any dip will do, right? We didn't get that dip. And what is the market up for today? Market is only up 0.49%. So we have a whole nother percentage point, or maybe not a percentage point, but we have a 0.75% left to go to the upside. So let's look at that for a minute. If the implied move on today is another 0.75%, that puts us all the way up to R3, 550, somewhere in there. So a failure of R3 today. So I guess this isn't, I'm not being too or overly cautious here, am I? How about we do something like that, a failure right about there. We're up we're 0.51% right now. I think right about there puts us at an implied move of 1.25%. Did you see DIA cranking this morning, Winky? Like where a SPY was pulling back, DIA was just like, fuck you, we're going up. It's right there. There it is. There's your 1.5 or your 1.25% move, I think, is right there. 548.72. Maybe even lower like that. Something like that would be better. Does that look good? Yeah. Up there, fail R2. Back test 5-minute trigger. We're in the golden nugget zone, aren't we? think we're in the golden nugget zone. Yeah, something like that, maybe. Now, my spreads were for the 6th, September 6th, not the 30th. I put an extra week on them just in case they waited until after the end of the month to print them. Can I check out Hood? Yeah, I can check out Hood. Robin in the Hood. We got the blood down here at $13. Cautiously bullish, I would say. The hourly looks a little weak. You just got the halfback trade. You didn't tick the new high. That's a problem. You needed daily is bullish. Hourly is weak. I don't know if you go that deep. Fire. There's a Hood for you. Needs to stay above $18.36. You did fail to get the new high in the halfback trade, so you're likely going to blood. You will have one more chance at it. Your daily trigger is great. Your daily velocity is great to the upside, but you're likely going to get a drawdown here for a minute. Your hourly is kind of garbage right now on Hood. It needs to cool off a little bit. Your daily is great. Daily velocity is outstanding, but just be careful of a maybe a little bit of blood in there. Right there. I don't think you get it that low. I don't think you actually get as low as right there. You got a lot of pinging going on here. Look to buy the dip at a 1839. Next target 1916, and then a back test of the hourly trigger to trade $20. Let's head. J-Duff did hood for you, bro. Just did it down below. You want to see it? There's hood. Want to snap that? You can. Your hourly velo is a little sloppy. You need to swing down an hourly velocity. Daily velocity is great to the upside. Just look for a dip to add. This is your halfback trade, this yellow box. You failed it, which you should, and then you should beat it. Another back test, and then you'll get up there and trade that $20 on hood. Bullish overall on hood. Oh, dude, Asterix always likes dropping. Like, I love you, Asterix, but you love dropping. Asterix always comes out and he's like, "Oh, did you see this?" I'm like, "God damn it! Why are you raining on a parade, Asterix?" They want the algos to pick up on something, don't they, Winky? Quick trip to the down so they can get long. Winky's like, they just like, it's like remember when they were like, "Oh, the Pentagon's on fire." It wasn't. It was like, it was just a quick trip to the downside. Everybody gets long. Like, woo, yeah, right, everything's fine. There's a lie. Wasn't going on. My bad. 100% Winky. Do we have that cross? Ooh, get that cross down there. Oh, oh. You know, we got that cross. We got that hourly trigger cross. It's just begging for it to get down there, isn't it? Hold on here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got that cross down there. Well, that'd be some pain, wouldn't it? All the 0-day traders get hurt down here, huh? This is like pain trade down here for 0-day traders. I'm just messing with you, Asterix. I love you, brother. Keep posting it, brother. You're doing just fine. I'm just ribbing. Oh, yeah, down here. A little pain trade for the bulls. A little back test of the cross of the hourly and the daily trigger down there. Oh, yeah. Let's get down there. Let's put a hurting on him. Yeah, that was me. That's me too, Winky. 100%, bro. I have like a CaptainJimJames used call lot just lower than that. Like I think it's 538 or something. Just a little like quick like bloodbath straight down. Woof, flush them all out and then get long. Put on a new spread for the end of the month. Quick old flush a Rooney. Flush the foam mowers out for just a quick moment. Slap on a new spread. Sit back and chill. Puff a doobie and pass it to my homies over on YouTube. Kind of nice. Check out us. You should ask Winky about Starbucks. I think Winky, have you been trading Starbucks or no? Oh, has Winky been? I think Winky was trading Starbucks. I'll look at both of those. Give me that doom. Give me a little bit of that doom. It's like pour it out. Good old cup of doom. Just like pour a cup of doom. Get everybody bared up. Do a nice little pullback for me. Send it down. Crush all these foamers, hopes and dreams. Make them go back to work. Make them get a job. Just a little pullback. Tiny little pullback. Was that Conks? I love Conks. Conks is a fucking savage. Who of Starbucks? Didn't they announce AI or some shit like that? Let's look at someone asked about Starbucks and something else. SMCI. Oh, dude, I ain't doing SMCI. I ain't doing it. I don't care if SMCI trades all-time highs. I don't care. It's done. I want nothing to do with it. I don't. I know how this goes with SMCI. We'll be talking about it for the next fucking 3 years. Maybe I'll chart it for you. I don't want to, though. God damn it. You want me to do SMCI? Bunch of fucking bag holders. God damn SMCI. God, we do this every time we have a bull run. It's a new set of fucking stocks. God. It's already been written. Starbucks. Short the fuck out of it. Starbucks. Short it into the ground. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Just joking. Hold on here. So Starbucks. Oh God. I don't even know what that is. Okay. Starbucks, right? I'm like watching. Let's look at Starbucks really quick. It's because of the new CEO, accumulation distribution, right? Okay, Starbucks. The good news about Starbucks is that it's kind of predictable, right? Loves to accumulate, loves to distribute, loves to trade its quarterly trigger and also its 6-month trigger. It did just trade its 6-month trigger and its quarterly right now. I'm kind of bullish on it here. But it does follow a pretty predictable path. trading 91.90 right now. It does look like it's in distribution still. High, got a high back here, lower high. This is back in August of 2021. This is May of 2023. It is still on trend. The idea here would be it's not in distribution. It's just following trend. They got a new CEO. So it's trading $91. Got a new life. It's going to make this new new highs, right? It did get sold down here. It is looking for a squeeze to new highs. Let's see if we can see anything else. There is some new accumulation here. This is kind of productive. Kind of productive. It does bring into question. Well, there was a few things to look at here. I don't know if Starbucks is waning or its growth story is waning. Maybe would be a better way to say this. This looks normal for a company that's not going to grow any longer and just become a normal company to some extent. There is some continued upside here on a quarterly basis. Monthly basis, this is productive to the upside as well. So this all looks good for, or on a higher frame, it looks good for not going lower and being in some kind of a distribution curve to the downside. The one thing that I would warn you of, though, here would be that how much more growth do you expect out of Starbucks? Like, let's think about this, right? Are they a growth company or are they not? So this could be valid for a repricing over time. The stock and not be bearish either. Just repricing over time, right? So keep that in mind. That it's not necessarily bearish to say, you know, maybe it should be trading from 20 and higher, not 80 and higher. Is it a growth story? Or is it a, hey, we're going to be in this range for some time. Maybe we'll see some lows and trade this range in the future. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind even with this growth story in the future. Where is that growth story from? So is the growth story, if we go higher or we grow the stock, is it from $80 or is it from 20 or 40 or 60? I don't know the answer to this on Starbucks. I don't track it closely enough. It can go higher just because it's a or a favorite of investors. So there's like different stories here, right? You got like, is it a growth stock? Probably not. Is it a favorite of financial advisors? Definitely. Is it on every fucking corner in the U.S.? Definitely. Well, you guys are wondering about SPY coming down? I'm watching it. I got it open on the screen here. I'm watching it. I told you I want lower, right? How many fucking times do I have to tell you I want it lower? I'm not getting in until it's lower. When it gets lower, I'll tell you if I'm getting long. I'm not getting long here. We're bouncing right now on the half-an-hour trigger, and we've got a bear playing on the 1 and 5 minute trigger. Hopefully we can get a little bit lower here. Now on Starbucks, we know that the monthly is bullish. We know that the quarterly is bullish. That's positive. On a 30-minute basis, we had a squeeze on an announced new CEO and hype, right? We also know that the daily trigger is crossing or attempting to cross on the weekly, and the weekly is attempting to cross higher. So if you were to look here and see this weekly should be turning up through the monthly. We know the monthly is bullish. We know that the daily trigger is trying to squeeze up. We know that the monthly will take time to turn around, right? Wham, something like that. And we know that at some point we're going to get an explosive move higher. That could be when? Down the road. Not today. So what you will be looking for here as a trader of Starbucks would be a place to get long. And it's probably not right here. It's probably lower at some point. Most of this trade will come back, and you're going to be looking to get snazzy with it again, somewhere around $84, $85. We're going to look at velocity really quick on a 30-minute basis. Don't turn around yet, spoos. And you can see on the hourly, right? You can see we're starting to come down. We got lower highs on an hourly basis. We also know that the daily basis looks great. Like this is supportive of more highs on on Starbucks. But where is it supportive? Probably down here or somewhere down here. So what I would say to you would be this. Do not get long here on Starbucks. Don't smoke the crack cocaine. Look for some kind of a dip buy down here. Roughly $85. Slow bleed out. And this would be a great trade for the next ER. So if you got your next ER season coming up, if you can catch a low in here and try to capture that trade. And this is a halfback trade too, right? Where that cross should happen. You can see it right there. That's like a halfback trade at like $85. That squeeze to come back down. So yeah, somewhere in here, $85. Get long again. I'm bullish on Starbucks, but the only word of warning I would give to you would be on Starbucks would be careful of a repricing. Where I'm like, hey, $85, but in truthfulness, if it gets repriced with no new true growth, like are they going to open another 30,000 stores? Probably not. Are they a new company? Probably not. If they get repriced into like 20s, 30s, 40s on a crash or something, I wouldn't be shocked down the road. It's like we get into next year after, if we do get a true crash or a true bear market, I would not be shocked to see Starbucks trade $20, $30 as a major low and be range bound under $100. Does that make sense or no? Yeah, Winky said he bought it for 72 bucks. I think 72 is a great entry. You just park your ass in 72 bucks. As long as we're in a bull market, it's a great entry. Great entry. If you want to enter Starbucks, $85. Somewhere around 85 bucks. That's where I would be buying. And whenever we enter a bear market, get the fuck out. That would be my only last statement on Starbucks. They will likely reprice it. Almost guaranteed. Almost guarantee they'll do that. There is a greater correction going on in Starbucks. You can see it. It's clear as day. But in this bull run, I would suspect that they do quite well. Wiki just said people don't get that Brian Nicole is the reason your Chipotle bowl is 95% sour cream. Spoos with a little bit of weakness here, coming back on down here. We got a little, not confirmed yet, but maybe a little bearishness here. We'll see if we'll see if we fail this. If we fail this cross above, we'll look for some lower lows. Let's see what happens here. Give me my fucking dip buy, please. Somebody make up a bullshit story and post it on Twitter and make it spread like wildfire, so I can get a deeper discount. Yeah, they aren't going to be spending. I get what you're saying, Winky. Yeah. So it's weird. So I have my wife. So I told my wife, I'm like, I tried to cook dinner, and I started a fire in the convection. I don't know what the fuck they call it, air fryer, in like the toaster oven, the convection toaster oven. I started a fire, and I had like smoke billowing through my house. This is while my wife and kids are gone doing the family medical emergency leave. And this is a good story, Winky. This ties into your Starbucks and Chipotle story. So what I did was I normally use like a French baguette, and we had some frozen Italian bread of some kind, like a loaf that's sliced with some butter thing in the middle of it. And it was in our deep freezer, and I was like, I'll just throw that. I'll be fine. So I like pulled it out, thawed it, and then I opened it up. And it's like processed garbage. It's not bread. It's like some kind of fucked up looking bread. And my wife said to me, all right, so I started a fire. Smoke was billowing through the house. And I'm like, I fucking started a fire, honey, inside of our convection oven. And it was burning. And she's like, what? How did that happen? And I was like, to be honest, it was like I put extra butter on it, on the bread. And when it melted, it didn't absorb into the bread. It's like, why do you think that happened? I was like, well, I looked closer at the bread and it looked pretty garbage processed. I'm assuming that they came up with a chemical that won't absorb the butter they pre-put on there. So it's not dry when you eat it. So it just sits on the top of the bread product. It saves them money in putting fat on a piece of bread and calling it Italian, I don't know, garlic bread or something. So it's like that sour cream. They like found out a way for bread not to absorb oil, so they only have to put a little bit of spread on it. Meanwhile, you've got this like super dry loaf and then some greasy shit on top. Anyways, I put some butter on top and it like rolled off the top and started a fire in the convection oven. It was really gross. I didn't eat it. I was like, this is disgusting even thinking about this bread. It's not even real bread. It's like fake bread intended. Bread product. So nasty. Winky's saying, I knew the current CEO of Starbucks was fucked when they started trying to sell me coffee with olive oil in it. What the fuck even? How do you think? Who wants that? Oh my God, he's got the source. He's got the sauce on it too. He's got the sauce on the olive oil and coffee. Yeah, I don't normally eat that shit. I was like, I'm a fucking bachelor. I'm just like, I'm really bad when I'm alone. I'm really bad. I'd probably be dead if I ever lived alone. I'd probably be fucking dead. I don't do well single. I'm not a good single person. If you're single out there in real life and you live alone, I would probably have to like force my friends to take me out to touch grass. I'm not the best single person. I don't do well. I'm just like, whatever's there, I'll eat. Like something like dirty on the ground, I'll probably pick it up and stick it in my mouth and eat it. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely men live longer when they're married. I'm a fucking savage alone. I don't know how single guys do it. They must have a routine. If you're single, you have to have a routine, right? That's what I would think. You'd have to have some good friends in life and be like, hey, man, make sure you check on me once a week or something. Make sure I'm still alive. See if this recovers or not or goes down. Maybe this is my only chance to get long is right here. Ugh, 9-month-old. I simplify my life when it's just me. I don't make messes. I clean up after myself. The house kind of like I would probably, if I was this past week, right? We didn't know what was happening, and if it was really tragic, my wife would probably the thesis here in this past weekend would be that if there was something really bad, that my wife would likely go and attend to our family member and that my kids would come home and be with me for a period of time, probably 1 to 3 months at minimum, depending upon what happened. I don't know. I don't know how I would cope with that. I'll be honest. I don't know what I would do to make that happen. Definitely housekeeper and maybe a cook or something. I don't know if I could do that. I think I could do it, but I'm sure if my wife and kids were gone doing this, that my house wouldn't change. It would just be like dust everywhere and nothing moved. Like everything just stays where it's supposed to be. You know, what are you guys saying about? Hold on, so you're saying I seriously can't eat a McDonald's breakfast biscuit without almost dying. Yeah, you need love and affection from a loyal woman at all times. I just need people around. I just need like people. I don't care who they are, wife, kids, friends. I like people, roommates, whatever it would be. I always had roommates through college and stuff. You don't know how kids do it today. My daughter's having a struggle right now. My oldest daughter is 17 years old, right? If you're young, I don't know how you do it either. We're having a conversation with our daughter yesterday. She likes a boy, right? She likes a boy. He lives in California. He's an Olympic skier. He's an actual Olympic skier. He lives in California. He goes to school. He trains for the Olympics. They don't get to see each other. And of course I'm like, you date lots of boys. Just don't date one boy. Don't become infatuated with one boy. You're gonna get let down. This might not be the boy for you. But we're discussing like how do you meet boys and stuff these days, and it's a real challenge. Like, she encounters boys that follow like the Andrew Tates. We actually turned on last night and did a what do you call it? A Netflix what is it called? Like Netflix, a watch party. So we did like a family watch party last night, and I was like, well, I'll turn on Joe Rogan for a minute because of the conversation we were all having, and we turned on the Joe Rogan stand-up comedy. I didn't find it funny at all. We turned it off. We didn't watch the actual we watched, I think, 15 minutes of the stand-up comedy together. And we turned it on, though, not because we wanted to watch it. We wanted to see what the comedy was. Because we were discussing, like, in the Andrew Tateification of boys. And how you meet boys these days. And how they act and all that kind of stuff. It's really bizarre right now for girls, or at least my daughter says that. Hold on here. Her thing is like, why don't boys just go out and do stuff? Do what they like to do, so that if I meet them there or see them there, I can talk to them. She's like, everywhere I go, boys are, they act a certain way. She's like, they don't partake of anything. They just say they're like I'm this and I'm that kind of a thing. I don't know what that is. He's not funny. He's a great guy, or not a great, or you know what I mean. Like, he's got a good show and all that kind of stuff. I guess he spreads misinformation, like crazy. But his comedy is terrible. He's a good MMA fighter too, right? I think. I don't know a ton about him. I shouldn't say I know a ton about him, but this was more in line with her point is like boys consume Joe Rogan, they consume Andrew Tate, and the like as their who they should be as men is my point. And that was why we turned it on. The comedy was fucking terrible. I was like, this is not funny. I was like, none of this is humorous. So we turned it off, but we're carried on with the conversation. We turned it on to see what it was about. Anyways, we turned it off. We kept talking about boys. And she's like, it's hard to meet boys. She's like, whenever they're out there, well, she's like, I don't see them out doing stuff. She's like, when I do see them doing stuff, it's great. I can meet them and talk to them. She's like, but a lot of times when I even see boys out, they're acting a certain way. This like I'm a bro or I'm a this or that, and not actually doing what they should be doing: skiing, biking, hiking, all that other stuff. I don't know how kids do it today. I don't know how they meet each other. As a matter of fact, our conversation steered towards her turning 18. I was like, well, when you're 18, at least you can try to find boys, maybe a dating service or something. At least meet guys. I was like, it's hard to. Oh yeah, send it down. Yes. Oh yeah, break that new low down there. Oh yeah. Oh, just do it right. Get a new low. Oh yeah, just do it. Oh, send it down. Oh, break through that new low. Get that new low down there. Oh yes. Make all these fucking bulls buying the FOMO burn. No, more. More blood down there. Sorry. Yes. Oh, yes. Pound it down. Your fucking calls are on fire. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. I think her point too was this. Yeah, get down there. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, oh yeah, send it down. Come on down to daddy down here. Come on down there. Here you go. Oh, yeah. Hit him with the screws. Make him whine and cry. Make him go in my chat and say, oh, Cap, what's happening? Yes. I think her point is that, like, if you're a young man, right, coming from a father of daughters, if you're a young man and you're watching this show, I don't know if Andrew Tate is that his name? Is that his name, Andrew Tate? I don't know if Joe Rogan or Andrew Tate are good or bad for you as a man. Maybe you don't have a mom or a dad in your life. Maybe you don't have a father. Maybe your parents got divorced. You don't see your dad. I don't know. Maybe your dad works too much. Maybe your dad's a dick. My dad was a dick. I don't know what it is, but I will say this. If you're a young man, please go outside and do something. Get out of the fucking house. Stop playing video games. Just do anything. Go for a ride, a bike ride. Go for a hike. Do anything. Like volunteer. I don't know, river conservation, trail maintenance, fucking feed the homeless, whatever it is. I don't care. Just get outside and do something. Be active in that, whatever it is you're doing. If there's women there, they're probably watching you. Do that enough, and they're going to come up and talk to you at some point. And be like, hey, who are you? Even if they don't like what you like, they'll probably get interested in what you like. So if you want to meet a girl these days, I bet you'd slay dragons doing that. That would be the only advice I'd offer to you as a young man. And there's probably tons of young women out there. You probably have a better chance meeting a girl these days than I ever had as a younger man. Because when I was a younger man, all men were outside doing shit. Do anything. Get out of the goddamn house for like 5 minutes. There's probably thousands, binders full of women out there that are willing to meet you if you just do something. Anything. You don't have to be good at it. Basketball, soccer, and you name it. Ride a bike, walk, hike, anything. Just do anything out in public. Did any of you guys see the Joe Rogan comedy that's on Netflix? Did anybody like it? Did any of you guys watch it and like it? I wasn't too fond of it. I was like, that's kind of stupid. There's literal let's fuck apps. That's what I think that they do. That's what I told my daughter. I was like, I don't know what to say to you. When you turn 18, you just get on one of those dating apps. You can like meet up with another boy and touch his hand or something. Are you a boy? Okay, bye-bye. I'm gonna go back to my my screens, my computer. I think if I was young, I'd probably slay dragons. If I was young, I would definitely be. I think I would definitely be out and about. I don't know much about Tate, or I know like the memes and shit, and like the people hate him and stuff, like Andrew Tate, and Joe Rogan, all that kind of. I don't pay enough attention to know. I don't have the time. Oh yeah, look at that bear cross right there. It was just like big bear plane up here, and we got a new low. We touched the half an hour trigger. Let's check the velocity for the bears really quick on the 30-minute basis. Oh God. Oh, big old reversal candle up there. So much blood. Oh, just like putting the screws to him. 10:30 in the morning. The whole entire trade blowing up right now. 10:30. What time is it right now? 12:30 in the afternoon. Horrible. It's brutal. Oh yeah. Series of new lows on a 30-minute basis or a 1 hour basis right here. Oh yeah. New lows on hourly velo looks like dog shit. Oh yeah. 1 hour candles. Oh God. Big old, look at that. Big old no. Look at that big red tweezer. Oof. On an hour. That looks rough. 4 hour. How low is the 4 hour at? Oh, it's so low. It's like way down here by the daily trigger. Oh my God. Like about 3 more horrible hours. It could be terrible down here. Going all the way down to the start where the hourly and the daily is. Oh God. We wouldn't want that to happen, would we? Ooh, we definitely wouldn't want to go down there. Oh, you guys did watch it? Binders of Women. Yeah, that's a Mitt Romney joke. It's a Mitt Romney. If you guys didn't catch the whole Binders of Women thing, that's an old school Mitt Romney joke. I'd have binders of women. It's like, geez, Dad, this is kind of creepy, man. Oh, what happened to Mr. Talking Monkey? Oh, I'm missing some of the chat here. Oh no, Mr. Talking Monkey's at the vet office with a broken pup this morning. That sucks. Oh, Matt Rife. I don't know who he is. I've never heard of him. Never even heard his name before. Matt Rife. Some other dude that people like for some reason that I won't ever understand. Is Mitt Romney the guy who drove with the dog and toughest? He's not actually like I always like using Mitt Romney as like the definition of a conservative. Like you kind of know where he stands, even if you disagree with him. He probably believes in what he stands for, which I kind of like still. Even though I wouldn't vote for him, I kind of like the idea of him as a conservative. You at least like understand that he's a conservative. I can get behind him and at least like at least know where he stands. Like the guy's probably a real conservative in real life. Oh, yeah, got on back down there. Just like plow around here. A little bit lower. Bring it on down here. Come on down. Don't turn around. Come on down. Hey, buddy. Yeah, Romney seems honest, which in DC makes him 1 in like 1,000, 100%. Like, I at least believe he believes that shit. I'm like, yeah, Romney probably believes this stuff. Probably lives that life, that clean life. You damn Democrat. Goddamn Democrat. It's a big reversal candle here on a half an hour basis, hourly basis. Hourly velocity doesn't look too good right now. It can improve if we trade sideways here. I'd be looking for lower lows or lower lows to buy. This can reverse to the upside and like trade sideways kind of garbage here. I wouldn't be buying a dip here, though, is my point. I'm not going to buy a dip here. Velo looks like kind of trashy. I'm assuming are you guys buying the dip here? Is this like intraday 5-minute trades? Maybe all we're going to get out of this? There's an intraday trade here, like a ping pong. I'm not taking that trade. I want more lows. I want that Velo to get negative. I want a breather in the stock price. Okay, let's look at SMCI next. Oh boy, SMCI. Let's take a peek at SMCI. I'm not interested in trading SPY right now. I don't like velocity where it is. It's kind of garbage. Bottom right hand screen. Okay, so SMCI. Everything. Take a peek at SMCI. So SMCI. It has the potential to make all-time highs again. In my view, it's in distribution. I don't think it's coming back like an NVIDIA will. I think we are in late-stage bull run. I think when you look at the bull run began in October of 2022, right? 23, excuse me. Was it 23 or 22? Oh, whatever. We're in a late-stage bull run. Bull runs last typically 1.5 to 3 years. Sometimes you can get an extension of about 5 years. 1995 would be a great example of an extended bull run. We can enter a bubble and go higher. All that's real and true. This is one of the stocks where I believe it's too risky to pick it as it's too easy to just pick NVDA. That's my point. It's if you want the AI trade, there's a couple tickers. Winky talks about them all the time. There's like 2 or 3 tickers that are the real AI trade. As we get in a late bull stage or a late AI run, I would not trust SMCI to be one of those companies. It may be. It may be. I may be wrong. We may get all-time highs on it again. There's something else that concerns me here with SMCI. And what it did was it on a higher time frame, it's peaked out on its monthly velocity and its quarterly velocity. And it's concerning to me that it won't rejoin the pack with the rest of the AI trade that is left if we're still in a bull run, if we are in late stage bull run. And I would heed this warning here. I really would. I would heed this warning. And I only said, and I realize that you can make bank even though it's a meme. It's now turning into a meme, and it will race higher. It'll blast back down, upper and lower, and all that kind of stuff. But you might be thinking, well, Cap, you're wrong. It's going to go up right now, and we're going to get all-time new highs, and yay, everything is awesome. But it's just starting to get negative on a weekly basis, just starting to get negative on a daily basis. This is not a good sign here. If you were pointing here, I would say, fuck yeah, let's take the trade, right? Accumulation, accumulation, accumulation. All looks great down in here. Early 2022, right? So I got the year wrong. 2022, right? This is all beautiful in here. Worth the trade. Going to go your way, not against you. When the ticker looks like that. So we are at a major low right now on daily velocity. We should spike higher. Just how high is the question? And do you get trapped? Is the other question. This is a stock to short, by the way. When it squeezes, you short it. I don't know if you know that, but that's what it is. On a 30-minute basis, this looks good for SMCI. The daily velocity looks like it's going to turn to the upside. It still hasn't made new lows, though, has it? So it's still in a downward trajectory. It's not even recovering yet. Your hourly velocity looks like shit right now. It looks like dog shit. So we haven't had. Your hourly looks like shit, which means you more than likely have more to go. Your daily velocity is still negative. So I still expect more downside to come on SMCI. I do expect it to fail. I expect it to go down. And you possibly could escape that daily trigger and begin to make your way higher. But I think it's all for naught. I think you're going to see it trade. Look at this in a higher frame here. It's another excuse to get out. So all of these buyers down here, right, are just hoping and begging for price to get high enough to go lower. So let's say there was 1,000 people in the SMCI trade. Now there's only 100 of you are now bulls. You now have 900 trying to just exit. Trading 572 in the high, maybe, or right now it's trading 572. Maybe you get back up into the 6s and 5s, but I doubt it. Maybe you can get to 672, but the end result is that you get trapped and they start to plow you even lower. There's 419. Easy. Your high was 1,230. God, they've just like destroying people in here. This stock started at $300. That's where it started. Your best case scenario is right there. That's your best case, is that your buyers are down here. $419, and you already traded $480, so that's your best case. You start getting like panic selling up here. If you get panic selling here, like relentless panic selling, and it's not the same volume of buyers, this should get repriced like it's nobody's business. This shit will be trading $100 like it's nobody's business, guaranteed. I would watch closely what happens up here. This like 640, 688 range. If it does turn around, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, only if it turns around. If you like start to do this kind of stuff here, you actually get above and start making some tailwinds, we can have that discussion that SMCI is going to go higher. But I'm warning you. $400's easy. 350, 300, no sweat. I was pretty bearish on it. Haven't I been bearish on it for a time period of time, right? I've been pretty bearish on it on SMCI. I'm still bearish on it. I think that smarter or cooler heads are like, fuck that SMCI trade. I'm just going into NVDA. It's going to roll all my cash in NVDA. We're all going to get in the same party. And it's going to be a big, big upside move in NVDA. SMCI. It's sad to see, too, because this happens every bull run. Like every fucking bull run, dude. And then they're going to, the worst part about this SMCI thing is if it trades up into its daily trigger, there'll be like a CNBC article. And they'll do like a story on it and be like, don't leave SMCI behind. It's still part of the AI revolution. And it's just a vehicle to sell more shares into you. It's like just another fucking fuck you. I don't know how to describe it, how that happens, but it's horrible when you're a part of it. I've been a part. I've been left behind in stocks, and it's horrible. You're just like, this company should just keep going up. It's got all the right things. Like everything is working for it. And they reprice the whole fucking thing. And you're like, fuck. I'll be stuck in this for like 10, 20 years, never coming back. What do you guys think about SMCI? Do you guys think I'm wrong? Tell me your bull thesis on it. You got pretty close to the start of the initial run higher, right? From the 300 mark, or the low here, not 300, excuse me. The low here at 483 is pretty much the full move, right? Close enough. You think it's done? Do you think it trades high multiples again? Do you think it trades 1,200, 1,500? Am I wrong on this? I can be. I'm not saying I'm have to be right on this either. 546.20. Yeah, you got some weakness. You got some hourly velocity problems in here, but it should still trade up here. I'm fascinated to see what happens up here. Like this whole zone right here, I'm fascinated to see if they panic sell into you, or if they say, no, you know what, we're going to stay long and let's go higher. It'll be a pretty major inflection point. Like 680 to 735. It will be, we will go there. We will trade it. I'm fascinated to see what happens. Do you guys in the Discord like SMCI? Do you guys have like a bullish thesis for it or no? Do you have like a bullish thesis that's just short term or long term? I guess that would be the bigger question. Do you have a long term bullish thesis for SMCI? Anybody? Twitch, YouTube, Discord. Anyone have a long term bullish thesis for SMCI? SMCI equals exit liquidity ticker. Ian's saying that was the dip at SMCI. Or this is the dip on SPOOs. That was your dip? I don't think so. Yeah, I got you, Ian. You're saying that was the dip? I disagree. Got lucky with NVDI with the GPU allocations. NVDA. Has a little bit more life in it. Not much. Oh, fucking A, right. I fucking love this ticker. Fucking love NVDA. It wants to explode to the upside right now. WMT. Okay, sorry, DJ. I'll look at Walmart next. I think Walmart was in that trade, right? That Starbucks, Walmart, McDonald's trade. I think I'm bullish on it right now. I'll look at it here in just a minute. NVDA. It's coming into a top. We're not toppy yet on NVDA, but we're close. It's not the same as SMCI. Let's look at NVDA really quick. So let's talk about, like, we saw the top on SMCI, right? Let's get rid of all these drawings. So it's close, isn't it? But it ain't quite there, is it? It's got a little bit more to go, just a little more oomph. My assumption here is that as we get into the end of month in their ER, it's going to top. It's close. It's pretty fucking close, but it's got more room. It's got a little bit more like oomph into its ER. Now, I will make a statement here that I will not be long through its ER. I will likely sell at that point when we get into their ER. Hold on a second. I got a cat here or something to me. What I would really like to see personally would be one more push higher. Just one more, old yeller, woohoo, high. And then I would be looking for some pretty nasty corrective movements in this ticker. But I think it's got one more leg left in it. One more, everyone piles into NVDA. Everybody's out of all these other AI stocks. Everybody's here for the one last hurrah. Yeah, we get it. And then they trap all those fuckers in NVDA. Like all those fucking AI. All those AI bulls. One last, they're all in here now. Party time, go up. Woohoo, bought the dip. I'll ride this up with you. I'm assuming as we're up here, most of you are going to be like, yeah, we're jumping on board now, baby. And I'm like, I'm selling into these fucking guys up here. And then I'm getting out and going right into the SPOOs and Qs. But I'm in down here. One more trip higher here. One less party for the bulls and AI trade. All I need is that right there. If I can just get that, I'll be happy. If I can just get like 140, 150, everybody's crazy. All the bulls are all fucking bulled up. Yeah, bro, heading into the ER. AI is the future. I'm just like, bye, see you later. Trap those motherfuckers in too. There's one more pump in here. There's one more likely pump, one more AI pump in here. All the bulls collapse down in this stock. 30-minute basis. Let's see what we got going on here on a 30-minute basis. Yeah, you see that right there? That's beautiful. Nice. Look at that. Higher lows on a daily basis. Hourly is a little long in the tooth. The daily looks fucking phenomenal. So one more pump. Leftener. Maybe we come in at the end of the month. And nice little back test right there. Right there. 2 and 3, pull back. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. There's your move right there. One big swoop. And then 1, 2, 3 right there inside of it. Something like that. Whatever that last pump is there, get out and run. Look at that reversal here on Gamma Flip. SPY trying to fight its way up again. There's probably a top in there for NVIDIA too, just not today. But there is a trap. We're not there yet today. We will be though. There's an AI top. There's just generally speaking an AI top. I just don't think it's today, or not. It's not today for NVDA. Yeah, I can see the call sweep. I can see SMCI going up from here. I'm not saying that SMCI is not bullish here. Like an intraday, intra-week. I'm talking like short-term basis on SMCI looks pretty good. But long-term on SMCI, to me, does not. Alexa, hang up. We're going to do Walmart next. Somebody asked about Walmart. Let's check. I want to check Velo again on SPOOs. I'm not buying that. Let's check Walmart. They caught it here, not back there. Walmart went down to $64.99. I'm pretty bulled up here. Walmart. I expected this to blood over here, but it blooded over here. It never closed this gap down here either. This gap is still left on its weekly. Yeah. Bearish on Walmart. Yeah, I'm bearish on Walmart. Still bearish on Walmart. I thought it was done. It's not done. It's not done going down. It's coming back for all this stuff over here. Big ass candle right there. That's a monster fucking candle. What was the event that triggered this squeeze? Was this an ER? May 16th, 2024? First quarter earnings call. Let's read the earnings call. Oh, they got a transcript of it? May 9th. On the 16th, first earnings. I want to read that conference call. What that conference. Okay, here's the revs. Solid growth. We're building customer trust, design convenient omni-channel experience to deliver what our customers need and focused. What does it have to say about the rest of the year? It's claiming that it should be growing in 2025. So I guess Walmart's expecting a recession too, huh? Company issues guidance for the second quarter, expects net sales to increase 3.4 or 3.5 to 4.5 and operating income to grow 3.0, 4.5% in constant currency. The company now expects to be at a high end or slightly above its previous guidance for net sales growth of 3.0 to 4.0 and operating income of growth of 4.0 to 6.0 for fiscal year 25. Woo! So that's what this bar is for. They were pricing in major growth in 2025. They have since traded higher, 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 higher. So value for 2025 on Walmart would be $60 basically, $59.80. 63.11 would be a discount, right? I would think. Big buyers came in again and bought it down here, just above where the squeeze higher went. Velocity is pretty bad on Walmart, but its guidance back in March says otherwise. That's like monster. I'm looking back on this consolidation here too. You can't really be bared up here with Walmart, can you? It's such a fucking juggernaut. I would say set an alert down at I would say set an alert at like 60. I would just accumulate it. Anytime it gets down to like $65, $60, just keep accumulating it. This is a hard one to be bearish on. Theoretically, it's bearish, but it's not. It's trading 68.37. I think that's even a discount. Are any of you guys bared up on Walmart or no? I'm pretty bulled up on it. It's like there was a nice trade down below here at like there was a dip to 65.01. Oh, is this me? Is this my Discord? Hold on, this might be my Discord. Let me see if I can mute it. That could be me. Let me mute the channel. Hold on. It's weird. I've got it on mute right now. Mute category. Or no, let's maybe just mute the whole entire category. Well, I'll see if I stop the chirping. It's hard to be bearish on Walmart. I would just say the only thing I would say to you on Walmart would be if you can get it down anywhere from like 60 to $65, scoop it up and hold it into next year. And sell puts down below it. I might have to buy Walmart. Now I'm interested in buying it. It's a duration hold. I think so too. Didn't I go over AMD yesterday? I was pretty bulled up on AMD. You're saying that they opened a grocery shop and everybody shops there? They're saying I just read through briefly their May 16th guidance, and they're like, we're gonna boom next year. And they had a low in here at 65. They had a low recently at 65.01. So the price at that point, when it squeezed, it was at 59.80. So if they're expecting a recession and they're going to crank anywhere with like $60 or lower, you just buy it and hold it. Sell like $30, $40, $50 puts or something. And if it goes down there, you're not going to care anyways. You're just going to rebuy it at those lows anyhow. I like the stock. Oh, they're trapping you. They're hemming you in here too, huh? Didn't even give you the high. You missed no high there. You got the high right there. They're just grinding you out. You missed the high there. You got the high right there. Just garbage. I would say set alerts on Walmart. $60, $65. If you get a low like that, you buy it and hold it. You guys still hearing beeps? Are you guys still hearing beeps on the show from the Discord or no? Okay. God, look at that grind. Oof. Tag it. We failed it too. We didn't even get it. Didn't even get the new high. Consolidation whole way across here from yesterday. 12:48 in the afternoon. All I'm looking for is a quick dip. 1:30 in the afternoon now. Wonder if I should take that trade right there. I'm just gonna be chill. I wanted to buy some calls just now at this moment. I'm getting like teased into it. I want to buy some calls like right now. I'm not gonna do it though. They got the new low down there, so that's implying more down to come. I think this is a bull trap. Hang tight here. We think that 5500 is our CTA flip where systematic funds turn buyers again. I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that. We think that what is preventing this a CTA squeeze right now is the geopolitical situation in the Middle East that keeps volatility high and vol control funds under pressure. Let's say that the Iran strike will be of symbolic nature, similar to the last one. We could maybe see tactical fireworks in the market. All right. When was the last attack? April 13th, 2024. Mm. We blooded. On the evening of April 13th, I thought we went up. Didn't we squeeze that night? Yeah, we squoze. We squoze into Monday and then we went down. I remember that. They attacked with missiles. We ended up squeezing all night long, and then we blasted to the downside. And we had a huge move higher, though, too, didn't we? Squeeze for liquidity, blast down, then a monster move. Mm. I might have this wrong, but they're saying maybe like a squeeze up to 5,500, then a bloodbath, close the gap down below at 530, and there's your next leg up. Something like that. It's a fair posit. U.S. retail Starbucks selling offset by buying of NVDA and Chipotle. There's 7 million of outflows from UBS retail marketing making RMM clients on Tuesday as buying across ETFs and tech were offset by single stock selling across all other sectors with some reactive activity to earnings single stock dislocations. Starbucks had large profit taking Tuesday as it was the most sold stock across the platform, with accelerated selling having occurred every day in Starbucks since May 1st, when a noticeable negative shift in retail flows in Starbucks was first observed following an earnings miss. NVIDIA has seen retail buying into recent momentum with 3 days of outsized NVIDIA inflows, and buying was joined by CMG, which was bought heavily into Tuesday's weakness following headlines of the CEO's exit. I got this for you too. Nope, hold on here. It's about Jackson Hole. I'll read this to you too. Jackson Hole volatility weight looks too high. Fed Chair Powell is likely to make opening remarks at the Jackson Hole Symposium on August 23rd. The 2024 agenda is not out, but Powell spoke at 10:05 at the 2023 conference with scripts released a few minutes earlier. This should be an opportunity for the Fed to prepare markets for the upcoming cutting cycle. However, the key question on whether the Fed will cut 25 or 50 BPS is unlikely to be answered, given one more round of non-farm payrolls and CPI will be released before the September meeting. The vol market is pricing in about 73 BPS post Jackson Hole break even for the USD JPY, which looks a bit too high to me. B of E Governor Andrew Bailey is confirmed to speak at the Jackson Hole August 23rd, and I don't think he will provide much information either, as Bank of England also has another round of inflation and wage data before its September meeting. Daily positioning has switched from short to long gamma. That's good. Markets are supportive. An NQ1 long-term buy trigger was crossed on Tuesday, New York morning, after UBS flagged the asymmetric buy bias. Yep. I got something here on Walmart, too. Walmart, 4.8% implied one-day move would call positioning at 8 to 9.10, and sentiment is bullish defensive safe haven. One of the view beat and raise stories in retail growing alternative profit pools, but there is a nervousness on crowding, valuation, and exit rate potential for comp deceleration in the coming quarters. In terms of expectations, I would say the bogey is for Q2. U.S. comps up lesser, equal, or greater than 3 to 3.5%. Street has it at 3.5%. EPS a slight beat, guide 62 to 65, which is passed through to FY guide, fiscal year guide, along with some upside on Q3 EPS and second half margins, as the street is already ahead high end of the current fiscal year guide. Street is 2.43 versus the guided high end, and slightly above 2.23 and 2.37. Laterals in focus ahead of TGT earnings next Wednesday, with a key focus on general merchandise trends. Commentary across categories and income cohorts will also be closely watched for all of retail and consumer. Short interest, three times ADTV to cover, or 1% float. Yeah. I think I stand on this with Walmart. If you can get Walmart to dip at all to like $60, 55, it's a steal. So for their ER tomorrow, I might put an order in for tomorrow for ER for Walmart. I think I'm gonna. I'll put an order in for like $60 or something. 59.80 and 63.11. Try to accumulate 100 shares of Walmart. It looks like it's gonna rip tomorrow, but if there's any way for, like, let's see here. Someone's asking about Tesla. Oh yeah, Tesla, baby. Whew. Tesla. Come on down, baby. Trade $100. There's Tesla for you. Tesla, doom and gloom. I want Tesla to trade $100. It feels right at 200. How about 100? It feels right at $100. It's at an inflection point, isn't it? Tesla 140. It is at an inflection point. Let's have a look at it. Nope, it's going down. No, sir. Tesla's going. You guys, raise your hand if you're bullish on Tesla here. Are you bullish on Tesla? Is everybody bullish on Tesla here? I'm bared up on Tesla. Tesla's going to get fucking shanked. I'll say this to you. How about this? I'll make a crystal ball. Tesla is going to have bad news in the next week. Days today. I'll make a prediction on FinTwit. I'll make it on FinTwit. Piss everybody off. Crystal ball. This will piss everybody off. I'll get a bunch, I'll get like 100 people unfollow me over that. Can I explain it? Tesla loves to trade on its daily velocity. It's that simple. It's turning negative right now. Keep it simple. Tesla is a great dip buy when it's in major negative daily velocity and it starts to experience a turnaround on that negative velocity. So if you start to see higher, should see a major low in daily velocity, you'll see a few higher lows in its velocity. That's when you long Tesla usually. Keep it that simple. We'll keep it that simple. I'll guarantee you in the next 2 weeks, a news story drops that's negative. I don't know what it's going to be, but I know it's going to be negative. If you look at Tesla, lonesome sock. If you look at Tesla on its daily velo, whenever it's at max negative, like 100, negative 100, it's the time to buy it every time. Don't buy it until then. Tesla will trade like 100 bucks, about 100 bucks, 190 somewhere in there. Should. I don't know what that news is going to be though. Anybody know what the news is going to be? They already have bad news drop. Let's look up. Let's see if there's any bad news. Federal investigation of Tesla suspension failure ends with recommendation. I don't see anything here. I don't see any bad news here. 3 hours ago, federal investigation of Tesla suspension failure ends with recommendation. There have been hundreds of Tesla suspension failures. That ain't it. No, I don't. This doesn't look like the news. This doesn't look like it's it. Three hours ago, let's see what Barron's is saying. I hate Barron's, but saying the stock fell in early trading Wednesday, failing to get a boost from favorable inflation data. Inflation boost for Tesla and most stocks might have come a day early. Shares down 3.3%. Most significant news impacted Tesla shares today isn't Tesla specific. Instead, investors are waiting for the Bureau of Labor Statistics to release later consumer price index key inflation reading that's critical to when the Fed will begin to cut interest rates and by how much. Things turned out well. Consumer prices rose, blah, blah, blah. I'm not seeing anything here that's saying what the news would be. Are we squeezed or parked? I think we squeeze and then roll down. That's the idea. There's a guy out there that's positing that there's a trader that's saying that we should squeeze on an Iran attack on Israel and then roll down for the real buy. So I'm tactically bullish here to the upside for a squeeze. Maybe we squeeze up in the overnight and then we get the roll. I'm bullish here. The hourly looks like shit, so we gotta deal with that. Hourly velocity looks like crap right now. My only fear here, not quite fear, but what I don't like here is, I'll show you what I don't like. I like this. This is great. Like the daily velocity looks outstanding. Hourly velocity though is suspect to me. I think it's good. It's fine. There's a trap in here. So I don't know where that trap is. I know it's there. There's a trap for bulls in here. I know there is. There's a fucking trap in here. And well, not quite a trap. I'm misspeaking here. So volatility would be the better way to describe it. I mean, look at that fucking move right there. Wham, just grind higher. This is about where we are, like right here. Well, this is about where we are. Just grind it up. Back down higher. There isn't any real blood in here. There's no vol in here. This is what I want to buy. If this is what this is what I want here. I want the squeeze, and then I want to buy that, like that check back, that halfback trade on the squeeze is what I want to buy. I don't want to buy this because I don't want to get rolled down. I mean, it's bullish. This is all turning up, dude. This is all bullish here. What they're trying to say is that, or that's one guy's trying to say is that we go up, reverse down, and then we actually go higher. The move's lower. And they're buying the fuck out of this. They're buying this. They're buying that. They're buying this. It's all getting bought. The fucking buyers are there. There's nothing like negative here. Who wrote that? Yeah, so, all right, so I'm going to read the thesis to you again. We'll talk about it briefly again, okay? So, the thesis here is we think that 5,500 is the target for the CTAs to begin buying, okay? Where we get an actual major squeeze, a major market squeeze to the upside. We just start running like boom, 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 boom higher, right? That's the thesis. So we need to be above 5,500 on SPX, right? So that's the thesis. We were above 54.62 for a moment, right? Now they're also saying that volatility is high because of the Middle East. Like Iran is going to make an attack. Now the thesis would be, now this can be wrong, but the idea would be if they made another attack, it would be just like on May, I believe it was May 14th or 13th, where it was a symbolic attack. They sent a bunch of missiles. We knocked them out of the sky. No real damage done. They get to lower the red flag, and everybody's happy again, right? That's the thesis. So what happened on May? I believe it was May 14th or some 13th. Remember, it was Sunday night. They launched all these things. We blooded and then we squeezed up in the overnight, but then we cratered for a few more days. But we were already going down. We weren't going up. The market was heading lower anyways. So we looked for some liquidity on Sunday, started selling Monday, and kept selling. So the one would think that what's preventing the CTA squeeze right now is the geopolitical situation in the Mideast that keeps vol high and vol control funds under pressure. Let's say the Iran strike will be symbolic in nature, similar to the last one. We could maybe see tactical fireworks in the market. So there's a bunch here, like we should squeeze higher if the attack is symbolic. We could see a quick rip down on news of the attack. But then if it's just symbolic, once that volatility comes off the market, it should squeeze in a meaningful way. So let's say there's an attack, right? see if we can talk this through. So if there was an attack, theoretically, the initial reaction would be squeeze higher. For liquidity to short, you find out that the attack is bullshit, and then we actually like way up high. Maybe I'm wrong in reading this right now that way, but or what? We squeeze up on the attack for liquidity, we find out the attack is bullshit, and it's just back tests, and we're off and running the races. The CTAs, the vol kicks off the market because the attack is done, and then we start cranking. Here's Jimmy's saying the market's going to go up until Iran strikes. Do any of you think that the strike will be symbolic in nature, or do you think that it'll be tactical, trying to actually accomplish something? I don't know why Tesla's going to go down. I'm assuming there's going to be a breaking article. Its velocity looks like shit. Looks like garbage. It's at minus 23. It needs to be at like minus 50. Winky's saying, let me just read this. If Iran could have destroyed Israel, they would have already done it. David MS saying this is not going to be a strike. It's all fear. Like they did at the low. It's only in your news, not being talked about here. Yeah, the thesis is once the attack happens, that vol will roll off the market, and that it'll allow the market to squeeze higher, and you'll get the CTA squeeze. Yeah, that's what they're saying, David. This guy's saying that we had a monster squeeze in the overnight on the attack, but then we sold after. But we had a major low in the market at that point too. It like marked a major low as well within the next few days or something that week. The market just ripped. Yeah, 100%, David. So let me ask you, David, do you think that we just start ripping higher, This is just a build up to start squeezing, or do you think that we get a quick lower move and then the rip higher? We're building here for something. You can see it, right? The market is winding up. It's building for a squeeze right now. Today's date 14th, 15th, 16th. I mean, calls are fucking dirt cheap too. Like calls for Friday are cheap as fuck. They shouldn't be this cheap. If they don't think we're rolling down the call, in my view at least, so I'm looking right now at like 550s for Friday are 47 cents, 56 cents, 55 cents. That's pretty cheap if they don't think we're going to squeeze into Friday, right? Let me see the message. All right, I'm looking at it right now. Looking at it right now. Oh, there's the fucking, there it is. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, oh, put you in the hurt locker again. All the bulls all crying in here. NQ, let me look. I'm looking right now. Hold on. Yeah, I got it down here too, Dave. I'm looking for that I'm looking for that just that quick dip right there. Right in there. That's what I'm looking for right there. See it right there? I got that in there, Dave. I'm with you, brother. Squeeze it up, back down, right in here, and then bam, higher. Got it right there too, brother. I don't know if we can get that low. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's like right here. I'll be gentle with it. It's a quick like bloodbath. Yeah, 100%, bro. Yeah, I'm with you, brother. I got it right here, brother. I got it. Tell me if am I wrong on this, David? Tell me if I'm wrong on this, bro. Like that right there. Oh, hold on. Or do we just not? Does it just not go as deep as I want it? Maybe I'm just being too fucking greedy here, Dave. Maybe I'm just being too greedy. Just like a nice fucking sweep lower, you know? Just clean out every one of these fucking call buyers, all these FOMOers. And the daily or the hourly is right here. We're close. The hourly is coming higher. Yeah, the hourly is right fucking here, man. It's like the more time we spend sideways here, the more fuckery, or not fuckery, the less deep we go, right? Like that hourly just keeps marching higher and higher and higher and higher. And these bears they're not going to get or I'm not going to get the dip that I want. I want it a little bit lower, but shit, that's the morning low right there. Like the hourly trigger is literally at the morning low. Look at it. It's like right here. Here's the morning low, right? And the fucking hourly is now right there. The low might have already been in, bro. Yeah, 100%. 450s are dirt cheap for Friday. They're hella fucking cheap. 548s are only $1 for Friday. That's dirt cheap too. Like Friday fucking calls are fucking stupid cheap. Yeah. I got a trade set up. What are you guys talking about? Use the loofah? What are you guys saying out there? You're saying tomorrow will be the red day for retail sales? What are you guys? I'm reading the chat on YouTube and Twitch. They're all over the place. I got a trade set. I'm gonna try to put on some calls for Friday. I'm looking at 548Cs. I'm not in them right now. They're trading. They're like bouncing around $1, and now they're in the low 90s. Like if you give me this down here, if there's any opportunity to get this down here, I'll buy them. I don't think I'm going to get the opportunity, so I'm either going to be I'm going to be caught chasing above here. This yellow line, I'm chasing the trade, or I'm going to be looking below. So I'm either looking for this, or I'm looking for this to jump in right there, or that. I bet we fucking squeeze. Leave me behind. The market makers are doing it. It's the dealers. It's the hedgies. It's a ladder attack. We've got a monthly shot for PrEP now, Doxy PrEP for pretty much everything else, and a potential monkeypox vaccine in the works. We're so back, time to go slut around. Oh, God, we're so terrible. Yeah, that's a nice vertical. 816. Let me look right now, Winky. $545, $550. I don't know that we'll hit 50. I think we'll hit 48. 48.72. That's the big kahuna up there, though. That's 52 to 54. Almost 55. That's juice. This is reasonable, right? There's our threes on 550.12. What about weekly basis? Jesus Christ. Weekly R3 target 565. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Weekly R2 is 550.16. We're already at R1 in a weekly. We're parked right on it. So we're consolidating on a weekly R1, and the R2 target is 550.16. Yeah, I like the 545 for 548s. And then you can close them, right? They'll close easier. Log in. Give me a trade here, SPY. Call spread, credit put spread. I want a credit put spread. Let's see what it pays. 16th. What did I say? 540? 545 is what? What does that print? Oh, 545. 548. 540. 400 to print 397, 393, 407, 400 bucks to print 393. 548, 540. Well, 550. $555, nope. Raise that up. Raise that up. That's a nice trade right there. Nope, nope, no. 550. It's not a bad trade. It's a pretty gangster trade I got right here. Credit put spread, aka a vertical. Short 551p, long 554p. Costs 264, pays 532, but you have to trade like 550, 551, and you have to get over 545.65. The thesis here would be you really fucking like thesis here would be start printing like start going burr right about here, and you go big burr up here, like ching, like big money. Dangerous trade, but let's ask Wiki what he thinks. Oh my God, this is a fucking eye bleeder. It's just like wrecking options right now. It prints big though. It's like 206. The danger, of course, is that you're fucking short a put. You can get called away. It's dangerous. If it goes against you, you kind of get fucked. But it does print nicely. 260, it was 268 a few minutes ago, 265. Prints 532 in the high. I always like debit spreads. Debit spreads are easy. I'm not gonna get fucking a phone call. Ring. Hello, Mr. James. I thought you guys didn't make phone calls anymore. Click. But it was all email. I think you just took the money and did the maintenance. Quick, honey, get rid of the phone numbers, delete all the email addresses, pack the bags, we're out of here. I used to love those fucking memes back in the day when they used to actually call you. I think I should just buy some fucking 548Cs for Friday and call it done. Wrap it up here today and see you guys on Friday. That's what I think I should do. They're bouncing around like 96, 95 cents. I want to just start, I want to slam like 100 pack of them and just sit on them. Watch us fucking bleed as I do it. We've been bleeding all day long, so I'm like, hey, I don't know. Buy them? All right. Hold on a second here. Heard. Just let me check. Almost there. Holy shit, they're buying puts like motherfuckers. These guys are savages. Calls falling off. That's good. Nobody's buying calls here. You guys are all buying puts. You guys are fucking savages. I guess I'm the only one long then. You guys are all hedged out your asses. I can see it. I'm long. Let's see what's up. Come on here. I'm looking at the tide right now, or market. You guys are all hedged out your asses. It's 2:25, so we'll put this on for 2 hours here. All right, I'm long. Calls are cheap for Friday. They're dirt ass cheap. $1 for a 548 is pretty reasonable. And get the high tomorrow, sell into some fucking bulls on Friday morning or something. They've been buying fucking puts all day long too. There's like relentless put buying going on. Like nonstop. You guys see it on the flow, on the net flow for unusual whales? They're just loading the fuck out of puts today. I shouldn't say loading. They loaded up this morning and then it's been steady all day long. I'm long here. I'm long right now. I'm with you. This fucking grind has been brutal. Like, how long has this been going on? It's been going on since basically, I mean, theoretically, it's been going on back here on Tuesday at 2:30. It's going to print. Cancel. Why did my supporter room disappear? Is it because I muted it, maybe? Unmute the category? Oh, no. I can't see my supporter room anymore. I think I clicked something that I wasn't supposed to click. Now I can't see the room. So for some reason I can't see the trading room on Discord. It's gone now. I can see risk off, but I can't see, can I pet? I don't even know what room that is. Battle stations? What room is that? Oh, cool. Battle stations, dude. I need to fucking take a picture of my goddamn office. Why are these rooms collapsing like that? Everything is collapsing. What am I doing wrong here? I'm doing something wrong. It's me. I did it. Yeah, I just expanded it. I think it's how I think I hit like mute or something. So if there's no new message, the channel disappears. I think it's something that I did. Virginia tax law. I know a little bit about Virginia tax law. I think I don't like it. Virginia tax law. I think I've looked at Virginia for corporations, and I wasn't a fan of it. There was something I didn't like about Virginia. I'm still long here. I'm going to stay long. Is there cast in the car? I want to go fuck around up here at like 5-4. I want to see this yellow box right here. Should probably go lower. There's a wider range at least. The range is expanding. I mean, if I could at least trade this right here, I'd be happy. Only up 9 cents right now. I'm not fucking hate calls that are like 3 days out. They kind of suck. 0 dates are the fucking way, dude. Get that cocaine going. Round up sitting here fucking playing with myself, watching 3-day calls. It's up 10 cents. It's down 40. It's up 5 cents. It's down 30. Yeah, it's garbage price action. It's like grinding. 233 right now. Whole day has been sucky. Couldn't even imagine being a call buyer today. Oof. Like 9:30 this morning, they just fucking hammered calls all day long. Just crushing the chain all day. I might be early here. I might have to wait till like 3:45 or something. If they keep grinding us sideways, they're going to try to reprice options a little bit more. Yeah, price action's garbage. It's one of these fucking things, David, where it's like they'll like slam options and then they'll run it up into the bell. Something stupid. I think Winky's probably got the best idea of a spread. Just set it and don't look at it. Yeah, there was a nice short there, brother. I saw that golden nugget coming in this morning. I wanted it deeper, though. I wanted it to go all the way down to the hourly trigger. When it was down there, I was going to buy that dip, and then I was like, nah, I want it to go down to the hourly, and it just went to the half. I wanted more blood, bro. Just give me that upside target. Just hit that. How about just hit R1 for me on an intraday basis? I'll take R1. This is bullshit right here. You see this? Fucking bullshit. This is utter bullshit here. What is this? Rate of deaths in men. Rate of cancer deaths projected to increase by 93% in men in 2050. Substantial disparities in cancer cases and deaths were observed in men in 2022. These are projected to widen by 2050. Jesus Christ, what are you guys doing out there? Lifestyle choices of men, main factors. Read this too if you're a man right now. Rate of cancer deaths projected to increase by 93% in men by 2050. We had this conversation earlier, didn't we? Talking about boys going out and doing shit. Based on 2022 observations with research, blah, 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 men tend to get exposed to more carcinogens in workplaces and participate less in cancer prevention screenings and are less involved in early treatment, which contributes to higher cancer rates. Cancers affecting men receive less attention. God damn. Male smokers outnumber female smokers 5-1. It's not showing anything for lifestyle choices, though. It's more because you don't go to the goddamn doctor. That's still crazy. They didn't say the reasons. They didn't give the reasons they gave mostly was smoking and not going to the goddamn doctor. Now that I believe. I believe the not going to the doctor thing. I'm famous for that shit. My wife makes appointments for me all the time, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll be there. And then I'm like, oops, something's going on in the market, honey. I can't go. Can you cancel that appointment for me? Oopsie. Squeeze them out. Grind them out. Squeeze them out. Oh, dude, $1.07 now? What the fuck? The auto industry won't let them saying about the microplastics. That's what my daughter was talking to me about on we had like a big group chat last night. She talked about that too. So my family member is a vegan. And so the only food in the house is vegan. And my wife and kids are like, we're starving. And I believe in like a more balanced diet. Not necessarily all meat or anything, but I like the idea of lots of vegetables, lots of greens, that kind of stuff. And then, but also like fiber and bran and like some meat, clean meat if you can get it. My daughter was like, there's no such thing as clean food anymore. She was like, there's microplastics in fucking everything, Daddy. It's like everything's garbage now. Like watching the green grass grow. Human waste fertilizer is unusable due to microplastics in the feces. Doesn't break down and passes into the dirt and plants. Jesus Christ. That's what they did when I was in Korea. I saw when I was in Korea. They had these like kick-ass food stations at an Air Force base. Those guys live it up. Like they can eat. And I quit eating rice because they were dumping our shitters out into the rice patties that they were feeding us from. They're feeding us their own shit. Bastards. Did I ever tell you guys that story? You guys ever heard that story from me? What is human waste called? There's a name for it, right? I was a young guy then. I was in the army and like I'm like, God, the shitter stinks so fucking bad. Why do the shitters stink so bad? Somebody put a freshener in there. And I'm like going to eat chow hall on an Air Force base. And I'm on the perimeter of this Air Force base, right? I'm like around the edge of it. It's like no man's land. They put these fucking rock soldiers, right, on the DMZ and shit. And they poison all the land and shit. You like look out in this fucking no-go zone. And it's scary. Like Korea has some scary ass places still. That they're still at war. And invariably they're still at war with each other. And they got these like tunnels everywhere, right? And it looks like a fucking war zone. It's like literally like looks like a war zone. All the foliage is knocked down, poisoned, whatever, and it's all dirt and shit. And but before you get there, they have these rice paddies that they plant rice right outside of the base, and the shitters were stinking, and I'm complaining and bitching, and the shitter truck, the honey wagon would come in, and one day I see the honey wagon come in, pick up the shitter, and I'm like, can you put a stink, or I think my sergeant or something was like, go tell the fucking guy to put a stink thing in there, and the fucking guy was like, no. And then I noticed that the truck like drove out from the fucking wire and then dumped the shit right in the rice fields. And I go into the fucking chow hall like the same day. I see that happen. I go to the chow hall and I'm like, hey, I'm like, Mess Sergeant, where the fuck you get that rice from? He's like, right outside the fucking wire, right out there. Night soil, that's it. Needless to say, I stopped eating fucking rice for like a year because I know all these fucking soldiers are pigs. They're nasty. Like, I'd go into like the cities with these guys and they'd be trying to fuck juicy girls and stuff, you know, like fuck anything that walks. Pig. Dude, these guys, like, I don't know, man. Wasn't the army like fucking soldiers? I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you're married. I wasn't married, but I didn't do that shit. Like, I didn't want to catch drippy dick or all that other stupid shit. All the shit these guys catch, bring home to their wives and shit. Fucking nasty ass motherfuckers. And you know they're like shitting and pissing all this disease into the fucking porta-john shitter. And then we're trying to eat it. Eating their own fucking nastiness. That's true. True story. Yeah, if I can just get this this target right here, I'll be happy. I'll just get out. I'll just get out and not. No, thanks for playing. I don't want any of this. Oh, they're just dumping it. They just go out there like I'm watching the guy in the truck. Literally, the guy in the truck literally like left our fob or whatever the fuck it was we're in. God, oh, I'm just thinking about that whole thing too. I was like stationed with air cav. Oh my god, they're such fucking tools. If you're prior air cavalry out there, by the way, you're part of the air cav. Go fuck yourself. Fuck you too. They're so hard up, dude. They're so fucking. They're so GI Joe. Thank God I was never assigned. I was never assigned to them, but I used to have to. Sometimes I'd have to like pull some fucking guard duty with those guys, and they're so fucking GI Joe. Goddamn high speed, no drag motherfuckers. It was so pathetic. Fucking wearing their fucking cowboy hats and shit. Tip of spear, lead the way. Drive on, soldier. My God. I'm thinking about that whole thing. I'm like, fucking sucked. Please, just bleed up slowly. Just keep on grinding. Keep on grinding. Don't stop now. Give me a squeeze into the close. $1.08. $1.10. How do you guys trade like 3-day calls? God, sucks to watch it. You don't trade them? They just look so cheap. I'm like 3 days out. Those are cheap as fuck. Telling us we're not going there. Oh, you pick lower strikes? Qs are just sticking around here too. Qs ain't doing shit. SPX trying to fucking rip faces off right now. SPX coming again into resistance. Right now, we're on resistance right here. Just a heads up to you out there. If you're watching, not necessarily resistance, but there's a big old gamma bar here. We sliced right through it like butter the first time. Gamma flips still higher at 54.56. This is the place to get rolled, though. If they're going to roll us, this is where we get rolled. Just be aware of it. We can squeeze higher. Just be aware that this is where they want to roll us. They're attempting to roll us down here. See it? It's kind of it right here. We need to break out here. Watch out for a roll. I got to stop on my calls now. Nice. Not quite major bad news. Okay, so you guys are panicking now on Twitter. I should delete that tweet. I was just dicking around. Hold on, I'll delete that tweet. Fucking panic at the disco. Oops, wrong one. Hold on here. Probably shouldn't be fucking around on Twitter, shit posting. Ah, fuck. 86 likes? God damn. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. I just deleted the tweet. All right, hold on. All right, let's look at Tesla really quick. I just deleted the tweet. Let's look at Tesla. Like cause a ruckus on fucking Twitter. I'm not necessarily bearish here on Twitter. Kevin, don't be spending money here. Okay, so let's look at the bottom right screen. I don't know that it's necessarily bad news. I'm not necessarily bearish here either. I'm not necessarily bared up on Tesla. Let's look at something here with Tesla. So this is what I'm talking about here. Okay. So I want you to know out there that Tesla is fairly Tesla loves to trade its hourly velocity. Now, I think TrendSpider, there's a couple other, like, there's people out there that tell you when to buy Tesla. Tesla does really well on major downside daily velocity moves, and as it turns up, you want to take a big trade in it. Usually, you'll have some after higher lows again down the road, but you always want to buy Tesla coming into a major low, right down there somewhere. Now you can see here we kept going a little bit lower, and then it took time for us to turn up, right? But somewhere in there, after you get the major low, you want to start to see a series of higher lows to start getting long in Tesla, which is more in line with over here. Make sense? So you're not going to know that that's the low, right? If we don't know this has happened yet. So you begin to look for a series of higher lows. Now, we just had a major high up here, and we're just starting a series of lows here. Do you see it? So on daily velocity, we're just beginning some daily lows here, which is pretty bad. So that's why I'm predicting some bad news coming on Tesla. That you're going to see that we're just getting started on a downside move here. And you're not going to be wanting to buy that dip until somewhere in there. Now we can escape this, and I'll show you that here in a minute. We can't escape that. So, on a daily basis, we're getting negative again here, which is kind of sketchy. This is good here. This is good here. All this is good. Higher frame stuff's all good on Tesla. But I do want to warn you that there's so if we're looking at Tesla here, right? I do want to warn you that there's a potential for a swing lower. So you're all bulled up, and in fact, there's one more swing down here, and the real dip buy is somewhere down in here, somewhere down around $100. So there's a potential here for what daily velocity is saying for a swing lower that is unseen. I'm only fucking up 12 cents on calls right now. This is bullshit. Okay, so now, saying all that on Tesla, right, where it's just getting started on the downside, I would expect some bad news to drop. That would be my expectation. So what I'm thinking here is this. I shouldn't have deleted that those three legs, but let me see if I can put it on an hourly basis here. So basically what you're looking at here is on a higher frame of thinking, or break out your marijuana. You get your first leg there, you get another leg, and you get another leg. Somewhere down to about $100 right there. We don't necessarily have to complete this downside move. We can escape to the upside. But what I would recommend to you is don't be getting long in here. This is not the place to get long on Tesla, is my point. Velocity is saying some bad news is coming for the ticker. Now, bear with me here. Even though we are tracking this as happening, doesn't mean it doesn't make it so. We can escape. We can turn shit around and go higher. But I wouldn't be long here either. This is not the place to get long. Where the stock is trading right now. You would want to see improvement in price before even attempting. So you'd want to see a move like that to begin to even think about getting long to the upside. So my only thing to tell you here is you'd want to see literally 240 and then come back down, back test the daily trigger, have the hourly trigger come up, and trade it with confidence above 220. We're not this trade is not on though right now. If you're hey, I'm long here to trade this cap, we're not trading that. This isn't viable because daily velocity is getting negative. So if your plan right now is, well, I'm long here, Captain, because we're going here. Velocity is telling you, fuck you, no, we're not. So you don't even want to risk this until it happens to make velocity improve for you. So if you're a Tesla bull and you are long here for this trade higher, velocity is going against what you're saying. So you're putting a lot of risk into something that likely is not going to happen for you. You always want to have like velocity on your side, especially with Tesla. You want to have daily velocity on your side. You want to see a series of higher lows in daily velocity. You want to see improvement over weeks to get long in that trade. You're not above the daily trigger right now, are you? Either, right? So they're like just buying this is kind of sketchy. It looks like daily is improving right now, but daily velo is saying it's not improving, right? Like you got, right? Like if you just look at the chart, this looks like it's going to turn up. But if you look at velocity, it's telling you that it's going to roll down and it's going to trap you in here and send you lower. So there's like a false breakout here for you. Fake breakout. Fugazi. So I would want to see the breakout happen, see the new high in the back test. What's even sketchier about this, right, is if you fail to get this high right here, if you fail this high, there's like another trap for you where if you don't get that new high right there, like you literally don't get that, if it's down here or some shit, there's still another trap in there to send you lower too. You could squeeze right up here and then straight back down. It's like trap, get a bunch of liquidity, and boom, to the downside. You literally want to see that new high and that successful back test and that hourly trigger come up. Taking that trade. I'm getting out of my calls now. Is that okay, guys? Oh, $1.22. Woo! Yay, we're trading 544.15 right now. Yay, Daddy, we're squeezing. Whee! Yeah, fuck your puts. Elon announces venture into NASCAR Truck Series with True Social and X's primary sponsors. Is that real? That wouldn't shock me. So I don't know what's going on with Tesla. I don't know if there's going to be bad news, but if there is like the next 2 weeks, you should hear it. Stock should plunge. You'll make your next leg lower, and the real dip buys at $100, somewhere in there. I'm still long. I haven't sold. I want to, but I haven't yet. I was trying to like staying on topic with Tesla. I don't have zero dates here, so it's not quite directional. I can probably leave them for a minute or two. Probably not going to get absolutely hammered if it turns around on me. They're trading at $1.23 right now. I'm up 20%. God, I should have just bought zero dates. Fucking hate fucking 3-day calls. All right, I'm not selling, Kenny. I'm still long, brother. I'm still long. I'm still long, Kenny. You guys chasing me now? You guys all getting long now? I'm still long. So Tesla, I'm not necessarily bearish on it. Let me rephrase my bearishness on Tesla. I think that you should look for marked improvement in price, market improvement, right? Like money flow into Tesla, improvement in the stock price to get long in it. Until then, I think it's too risky to be long in it currently. No, these fucking goddamn back checking fucking R1. I hate this market right now. Oh, God. Oh, can kill it. All right, I'm going to get out. Oh, you fucking suck. God. Should have just did spreads with Winky. There's like I don't think there's a case to be made to ever trade weekly calls or puts anymore. Those days are over. Like you might catch like the one crazy down day or the one crazy up day, but there is literally like timing a weekly call or put is fucking bullshit basically. On SPY, like just zero dates, directional trades. Zing up, zing down, zing up, zing down. AMD. Now look at AMD. Did we already look at AMD? Thought I looked at it. Didn't I look at AMD like yesterday? I swore I looked at AMD yesterday. Anyways, Tesla. It's just getting started in bearishness on daily. God damn it, we did look at Tesla. We did look at AMD yesterday. I said rejection on the daily trigger. We didn't quite get there. We rejected slightly lower. Rejected 140. I said you pull back to the hourly trigger and you'd break above. So you're right where you're supposed to be for your next upside trade on AMD. There can be a case made here. It's valid as long as we don't trade lower than 137.67. This is your next dip buy. You should break above now. I will say this to you. I don't like AMD right now either. You know what? You might have a bloodbath coming soon. I want you to be really careful on AMD. There's a trap here for AMD bulls too. I have super tight stops on AMD. Nah. There's like some fake out down here. I'm bullish here on AMD. Can't say that I'm bearish. I'm bullish. So there's a first pump failure, right? To be expected. All right, you fail. Come back down, slam in, and then you break higher. Be like careful up here. Be careful on this, whatever this 147.24 is. That they don't send you like bags packing down here, and there's the real dip buy was down there to go higher. There's like range expansion of some kind on AMD, like ping pong, ping, and then finally you get above. Just keep an eye on it. One, two, three, right there. 1, 2. This might actually go lower. One, two, three, and then you're up. There's like a fake out in here. I'm like, your hourly velocity sucks right now too. Could be like an up and then quick down move. Like intraday basis, you might get like a pump, fake down here, and then up and down, then up. There's like a hidden hourly velo sucks for you right now in AMD. I'll show it to you. Your hourly velo is kind of shitty. See it? It's kind of crappy. Still haven't bottomed in your daily hair yet. There's like some fake outs here for you. It's like fake pump, right? Fail right there, back down here. Your velo goes negative on an hourly basis. Now you can buy that dip. You're back up again. Start improving daily velocity, but you come back down until it turns, and then you make your way higher. There's definitely some volatility in here for you on AMD. You can make this null and void if you can hold the daily trigger. It's bullish. It's just going to take time. Your turn is going to be have volatility in it. Your turn higher is going to have some volatility in it. It won't be easy. But once that turn happens and once that daily velocity turns up, it's going to get bullish as fuck. Like coming in here is going to be grindy and a lot of work. I should say I'm bullish here on the midterm on AMD. But the turn will be a lot of fun. There's a lot of partying in there. Does that help on AMD or no? It's turning up. AMD long term this is a place to buy. Expect volatility as that turn is made to the upside. And I expect it to print hard and heavy into the end of the year. Hard and heavy. But there's going to be some volatility as you make that turn too, right? It ain't going to be easy. They're not going to make it fun for you. And you probably have not seen the lows yet. I'll say that too. You will have lows as you make that turn. And you're going to come on the show and be like, oh, dude, AMD's burning. You said it was going up, cap, it's down here. Like, no. You're going to have volatility on that turn higher. Does that help? Hope that helps. Oh, what happened, Bears? Fuck you doing, Bears? What the fuck's going on up here? Thought you guys had this. Fucking Bears lying again. Higher highs, higher lows, or sorry. When you're in velocity, right, it's going down. You've got a series of new lows, right? New low, new low, new low, new low, new low. You can't predict the future of that. So if you have a new low, right, a lower low, and then you switch to a higher low, right? So like this. Lower low, lower low, lower low, lower low, lower low, right? Whoop, sideways. Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, zero line. Bullish, right? Higher high, higher high, higher high, right? Lower lows, higher lows, higher highs. When you're making this turn here is when you want to start getting long. When you start to experience higher lows, and this is on every basis, right? Or time frame wise. And you want some lining up of this shit. You want like hourly lows, right? turning into higher lows. Daily velocity, higher lows. They're kind of matching up, and you're going to get a kick to the upside. What that does is predicts that there's a turnaround coming on a stock, right? You can be predictive there and say, hey, with some certainty, probably getting bullish here. There's a turn coming up. Momentum is heading your way in a positive way, right? So you start to trade with the momentum of a stock, right? Stock's heading higher. You want to be in that momentum when it's going up. When the stock's going down, you either want to be trading it down or stay out of it. When momentum's going against you, you're like fighting downward momentum. You want to be with downward momentum or sitting on the sidelines and going higher. They're about to take all my money here. I'm about to get stopped out of this trade. Zero fucking trade. Like this whole fucking trade I took. Trading $1.07 again right now. I'm so angry. Still long. Did that help with higher highs, higher lows? So you know where like a zero line is. Your whatever your neutral is on a stock or whatever. And you always want to be with momentum. Or sitting out of the way, getting out of the way when momentum's going against you. That's how you come up with like catching knives and shit. You don't be catching knives. Catching knives are fucking, you could get killed catching knives. Lose all your money catching knives with negative momentum is like very dangerous. Like just step out of the way of it every time. And right now, Tesla's velocity is negative to the downside. So even if it turns around, you don't want to be calling it. You just want to wait for it to turn around and then be like, hey, yeah, let's get bulled up again. Momentum's on our side. We're going to go higher. Yeah, I'm about to get out, David. This is bullshit. You know where I'm at with this, right, David? I don't even care if we squeeze now. Like, I just won't trade it. I said that yesterday. I was like, I'm not going to trade this garbage. It's like FOMO garbage. I'm going to get out here in just a minute. It's like garbage fucking trading. There we go. Take my stops. You fucker. I'm flat. Garbage trading. I want to turn the fucking stream off. Sat here all day long. Trading this garbage. I deleted it. Fuck you, market. He's out. Let's bring it up now. Oh, why did he even? I should have just said, "Fuck you, I ain't streaming today." What a waste of a day. Man, my calls were only up like I wasn't looking at them the entire time, but I think they went to like $1.30 or something, so in and around there. I'm like, I want fucking 300%, 200%. Yeah, I deleted it. I didn't want it to get that much traction, so I deleted it. That's the only reason I deleted it. Too many fucking people reading that shit. You never know. It could be like Tesla Q sucking each other off or something. God, what a shit day. Look at this. That's the market top. So spinning Hakashirari, top candle, engulfing bearish doom. They're going to panic by the jobs numbers tomorrow. Yeah, one shouldn't trade the fifth wave, of course. 100%. I'm with you on that, Photon. I'm with you, brother. 100%, bro. It does feel good, right? When you know you're not supposed to be trading, you're like, why the fuck am I even trading this? Just wait for the fucking pullback. It was like straight garbage all the way up there too. It was like even just the run, even the trade was like wham wham wham, wham wham wham, wham 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 wham, wham 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 wham. Like the whole fucking, just look at it, barcoding. It's like straight barcoding. Yeah, our Discord traded the roll down. They rolled down earlier. Only thing I wanted to see earlier was I wanted to see if we got above or not. We didn't. Like we kind of knew right in here. We're either gonna get rolled below it or above it. And I wanted to see if we peaked our head up or not. It kind of implies how bearish we're gonna be over in the future. We weren't able to get above. We got a new high, which is good, but like 12 o'clock. Yeah, we got the new high, right? Yeah, we got the new high. I mean, that's good. It's not great, right? I wanted to see it like way up here, like 546. That would beget more buying, right? Of course, the failure turns into the golden nugget. Wham! Slam it down. And of course, I wanted the hourly trigger down here. I was hoping that we'd get more downside. We didn't. We held the half an hour trigger, so the rest of the day we were pin, 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 pin. And this isn't good either. Like, I don't like seeing this. That doesn't make me feel good either. So, like, if you're watching just this zone right here, so like now I'm paying attention to this entire zone, and I don't like seeing this. It's kind of like garbage. Like, so basically, you're looking for, at this point, you're basically looking to be trading above this box, right? You want to be taking longs above this box, or you're looking for the break lower for a dip buy. It's just kind of a garbage day, expectedly. I mean, you can't even catch a print right there. I mean, it was almost comical just watching this. Then it went back up again, whoop, then dropped back down again. So it's like sellers standing here dropping bombs. Market is supportive. So dealers just scooping all this weakness up. Still have tons of sellers above. Yeah, I'm with you on that, David. I just know they're all out there using those stupid fucking terms right now. Like, we got like bearish engulfing close here. like, what are you talking about? None of that shit's real. A series of higher lows. We're gonna, yeah, I know you got the high, but we have the low. Now we're gonna try to get the new low and the bell down here. Gonna start crashing this bad boy down over here. Get the low and just like, I'm just looking for a dip. Hey, just find a dip. Just give me a fucking dip. I like the 9 AMA. I like the 9. Yeah, you can duck out early today. You guys just go. Well, we're looking for one or the other, right? We're looking for a breakout or we're looking for some blood. This range shit is bullshit. I would set an alarm. I would set an alarm above 544.99 and an alarm below 541.80, or set an alert on the daily trigger or the hourly trigger, whether it takes a day or a week. 541.96. Yeah, that's right where it is in the downside. So if you are a Tesla bull, back to the Tesla conversation. If you are a Tesla bull, what are your thoughts on my analysis? Why don't you tell me why I'm wrong? You're a Tesla bull. If you're a Tesla bull, tell me why I'm wrong. Because I can be. This is another thing about that Tesla analysis. Just because that door is open to 100, it can close. Tesla oftentimes does that. Like Tesla will open and close doors to higher highs and lower lows frequently, where like it's apparent that it's going to happen, and then boom, the door closes, and then a door opens to the upside, or an upside door closes and the door opens to the downside. Right now, that's the case, is that the door is open to the downside. Because don't bet against a guy that can land rockets. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm a Tesla bull, by the way, if you don't know. If you're new to my show, I am a Tesla bull. So don't take me as Tesla Q or Tesla bear. I'm not that guy. Stealth beast mode, where otherwise good traders get Tesla wrong. I was 70% sure we were in stealth beast mode. I've mistimed it. I've been like early on turns higher for Tesla. And I have made corrections. There was a time when Tesla had a door open to trade $100, and the door closed, and I came public and said, hey, that door closed. We're now up to the upside. Our door's open to the upside. We went higher. So if that changes, I will tell you too. Like if that downside door closes, I will come public and say, hey, the downside door to 100 is now closed. We are going to head higher. Right now it's the door is open. When that door closes, I'll get bulled up again. I've been wanting to get bulled up for a while now, right? As a matter of fact, the door was open to go to the upside on Tesla for a minute, wasn't it? There was like a moment where Tesla was looking like it was going to crank. Like after their bad ER, they had the bad ER. And there was a moment in here where they could have escaped. And you can see they sold them fucking down right here on the 14th. That's today. Hold on, I'm on the wrong goddamn day. Hold on a second here. Where was it? Right here. Was it right here? They could have escaped right here. Right on this Matter of fact, this trap looks the same as this one right here. This trap looks very similar. You're like, yeah, we're going to get bulled up, right? We're going to get bulled up. You failed to get that new high. And then, bam, the door opened to the downside. Woo! Racing to the downside. I think that was it right there. You can actually see it right there. So, like, pretend none of this happened, right? Pretend like you don't know anything in here, right? You got no information. You don't know any of this yet. And you're above the daily trigger now, right? And everything's great. You need at that point to literally trade that high right there. Come back underneath, get the hourly trigger up, and you're off and running. That same thing is going on over there right now. Same fucking thing is happening again. Right over there. Same motherfucking trap right there. You literally need, as a testable, you need to see that 230, 235. You need to see that before you get long. Or they're going to fucking ram it down your throat down there. SPX rejected a second time on negative gamma here and here. There's a Gamma Labs is saying that we're not getting above the Gamma Labs is saying that we're not getting above the flip until the Iran-Israel shit resolves itself. That's probably why we're not getting above. Cap's a bear. Oh, sweet. That's right. CTAs are supposed to be. Okay, cool. You want to see something cool? I got something cool for you. So we're discussing how. Remember how on the market briefs I'm showing you the CTAs are going to swing up higher now, right? You guys are getting those briefs from me where I showed you the CTAs. Did you? I don't know if you guys got a brief last night. You got one this morning, but I don't know if you guys got my last night brief. I'm going to show you guys something here, okay? We've been talking about this with you for the past week, I think. Hang tight here. And now it's GS is now talking about it. Hang tight here. Fair warning to you. Fair warning, okay? If you are a bear, I'm going to give you some fair warning out there if you're a bear, okay? If there's any weakness in the market, any real weakness in the market, right? Dude, what this fucking thing? What here? How many of these fucking things do I have open? Two. And you should read that. You should read this about the CTAs, okay? So it says CTA estimates per this morning are no longer headwinds. So tailwinds, right, for CTAs means that way, going up. Earnings are largely behind us, with over 90% of the S&P market cap having now reported. 55% of S&P companies have beat EPS by one standard deviation versus 48% historic average. That means we killed earnings this quarter. Driven by margin beats, while 10% of companies have missed by greater than one standard deviation versus 13% historic average. Companies beating have OP S&P by 244 BPS on T plus 1 versus 101 historic. God damn. CT estimates per this AM are no longer headwind. This remain noisy, but imagine more to buy higher as S&P remains above ST threshold of 54.32 and MT threshold of 52.64. Our model estimates this group net sold $14 billion over the last week, but over the next 1 week will be buyers across all scenarios. Make sure you're reading this stuff that I post to you inside the Discord. So we like into end of month, they're going to start ramping their buying. I would love to buy Tesla at $100. I'd love to buy it at $100. I'd like to get long Tesla again. Nvidia is trading really nicely right now. It's making me very happy. I feel like I get the same feelings I get as a Tesla bull. What if you're just bear curious? Are you in the Discord, Market Squid, or not? What do I think of Baba? Market Squid, you want me to send you a couple of these things? Are you on Twitter? You want to DM me? I'll ping you what I just put in the Discord. Yeah, bear curious. You just on Twitch? I'm gonna try to send you this the daily briefing from Goldman Sachs and the charts for the CTA turnaround. There's like you should be looking to buy a dip more than sell the rip here. Like the more blood, whatever blood you see, try to buy it. In the coming week, 2 weeks. Sellers are going to get run over. I just don't know when. In a meaningful way, like a serious upside move, like relentless. Woof, woof. Like the bottom, that isn't even that's nothing. Like we'll trade that no problems. Like vertical, straight up, or we should. You want to look at Baba? Didn't we already look at Baba already? I swear a bunch of these companies we've already looked at on slow days. Never got the low down there. The deepest we got was 71 bucks. Climbed back higher. Looks bullish to me. Looks good. Bullish on Baba. It's a daily velo. Bearish on their. Oh no. They're gonna take the money and run on you and Baba. There's a better buy lower. Target 82 bucks on their earnings, but they're gonna sell into you. Probably down to 75 bucks. I guess I'm bullish on their earnings, but sell the news on their earnings. Oh, you got it, Market Squid? Right on. Read through that brief from Goldman Sachs, and then look at the CTA chart. So if you're putting all the blocks together, you know how we talk about things in advance around here, right? Before it happens, frequently, right? When we're topping the market, we were discussing it a week, two weeks before, right? You got David, Winky, myself. We're all yeah, get out of the market at this point. Look for a dip over there a few weeks from there. If you just read just that right there over the course of the next week or two, you don't want to be short. I'm velocity on Baba is sell the news. It's you're peaking and you're getting a series of lower highs on daily velocity on Baba. So I would expect that if they have a good ER, they'll sell the news on it. Yeah, it keeps coming higher, Harry. It's just we're just grinding, Broseph. It's literally coming higher and higher and higher and higher. We're just grinding higher. Low, higher low, higher low, higher low. I'm not getting my dip, man. I want my fucking dip. I want my French dip down below, Harry. Somebody give me a French dip, please. French onion dip. I want French onion dip. Is that what it's called? French onion dip? I don't know. It makes no sense to dump the market before Iran is struck. Have we heard anything on Iran yet? Is there anything coming out about it? I haven't even looked. I should probably have the news on for it. Whoa. Financial juice, bro. I think that's financial juice that makes that alarm sound. I should probably have a search going on for Iran. I want to buy this fucking thing too right now. You look at CL for Iran. I like CL right now. It's it's bearish as fuck, but I'm looking for a squeeze there in CL. I was watching it this morning. I like the CL trade. I think some real risk there is good. You think it can trade 90 or $100 or no? You think it'll just trade you think it'll trade 90, a full 90, maybe 87, or you think it'll trade 100? Who said that about CL? Trailer Trash Jacks. You think we can potentially trade $100 on CL or no? Oh yeah, keep on going. All depends on how severe it is. What's your target? 90 or 100? I see 90, but I'm not sure on the 100. I see 87. Am I in calls? You'd have to be in the Discord to know what I'm in. I'm in a trade right now. I'm not going to tell you what I'm in. I'm not going to say it publicly. Take a goddamn second stab at it, motherfuckers. We ain't leaving until we make 100% today. Bitter fucking end of the day. One way or another, god damn it. I was so angry, that whole trade higher. I was just like, fuck. why am I in 3-day fucking calls here? Like, what am I doing? Well, I was in them because I was either wanted to do the spread or I didn't want the barcoding shit. I didn't want to deal with the barcoding. Get chewed up. Should have just put a fucking spread on. Up there trying to close the spread. Fucking won't close. Like, you need some momentum in that shit. Whenever I'm like closing spreads, I'm always trying to close that shit like right in like not before momentum stops, up or down, I don't care. Like always when there's momentum. Yeah, you can back test that. I'm good with that. Just keep on back testing. Back test all you want. Just can't get below that yellow box right there. Are all the goddamn Robin Hooders out of the market finally? They'll get kicked out? All the degens? End of the month call spreads. I had a bunch on. I had $20,000 in call spreads for the end of the month. I already took the money on them. I made it on the short end. Held the long end until the close yesterday, close to the close, 4:13 in the afternoon, and got out of them. I want to jump in again, Uncle JBJ. But I don't have the low that I want to jump in them yet. So now I'm trading. I was trading 3 days. Now I'm trading 2 days or 1 day. What'll be 0 dates tomorrow. I had 9 6s. I should have put more time on them. I'm pissed at myself at the time when I put them on. There were 9 6 spreads. I should have made them October. I was taking a little bit more risk than I looked at October, and they weren't paying enough. I think that's what I think I did look at like later. Maybe 9/16 is what I looked at, brother. I don't know. I remember if I looked at 9/16 or if I looked at October.
Now for the market on
payout wasn't as good. Come on, stop dicking around here. There's no money in the options market. I need that fucking cocaine fueled. Need everybody jumping in, chasing again. Expectations for tomorrow. It's 3:49. I'm going to give you some expectations right now for tomorrow, preliminary expectations. I forgot to do it at 2 p.m.
We're looking now to the market on closing.
Oh, yeah.
No. Sell side. Now
keep going higher.
830 million to the buy side. Dow 30 stocks, 525 million to the buy side. Mag 7 stocks, 570 million to the buy side.
I am going to make a warning to you, okay? Not a warning per se, but I would say this to you. This market is going to turn higher again. It's going to start cranking again. I don't know when.
Do you want to say
hold on a second, let me delete all this.
Bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls.
It wants to fucking squeeze balls off.
Or Financial Juice Pro.
We've got a giant gap to close here.
For the price of 1 month. And save
giant gap above here to like 552 to close. Meet this really quick. I hope I don't get torched in this trade. Yep, I'm about to get torched in this trade. Now I was up maybe almost 100%. Now I'm down in the trade. Hold on here. It's okay. Okay. If you are a safe trader, okay? If you want to be a responsible trader, I want you to see this band back here, okay? I want you to see where this hourly trigger is, right? Now, this is bullish. We have had a back test of the hourly trigger, successful. We have not had a new high yet. So we still do not have the new high. We have about half of it done. We want to see that new high above, okay? I don't care what we do after. I care right now about two things. We're above the daily trigger. So we're above the daily trigger, right? Check. We successfully backtested the hourly cross of the daily trigger. Check. And what's left is getting the new high. You get that, and we're gonna do party town afterwards, okay? Woo! Everything is awesome. Still have not sealed the deal yet, though, have we? So, saying that we have not sealed the deal yet, I want you to. Where's the close on Monday? Expectations from here, regardless of Iran, is a trade higher to 52.55, okay? Now, I want you to be responsible here. I personally would love to buy a dip. I would love, personally, to buy some kind of a nice halfback trade down here. 536, 535, 538, somewhere in there. I'd love to buy that dip, personally. Now, if we squeeze higher, I do expect pullback in here at some point. There is danger still for you as a bull. There's volatility, there's geopolitical risk, we're still not higher right now than, hold on here. We're still not above the gamma flip. The gamma flip is right here. Like pounding on the door in the gamma flip. It is very easy for us to roll here, is my point. So the safest the safest thing to do is to buy this dip, not to trade this, or just sit on your hands and allow the market to make the new high, come back down, and take the trade from there. This part of the trade is pretty dangerous. So not financial advice that we're going there in the overnight, but I'm long for this trade into the close and into tomorrow. It's still hella dangerous. At any moment, geopolitical risk, we can get rolled right the fuck on down. Woohoo. So just be conscious of the risk involved here. That's all I got to say on this. We've got 5 minutes left. Are we squeezing again? Woo! I'm fucking rich! Yes! Fucking right. Oh, yeah, get on up there. Anyways, you're getting the preliminary of what I expect into tomorrow, which is a fucking squeeze to 52. Trading 54 right now. If you're in the Discord and you saw my fucking trade in there, and if you're still fucking long, congratulations. God damn right. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. We are coming into a little bit of resistance here. 544.68. Almost to a pin strike. Do you see it? See that right there? Ting. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, God. Yes. Yes, 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 and a yes. Take your money. Take your fucking winnings, and I'll see you all tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. David, I love you too. Fucking right. Goddamn right. Let's trade 552 tomorrow. Oh, yes. Fuck yeah. I'm still long, by the way. I haven't sold. But you should sell. You take your money and run. Do not do what I do. Do not copy trade me. Oh, yeah. Keep on squeezing. Squeeze all these motherfucking bears out of here. Still here. All right. I'm not going to turn the show off just yet. See if we can get like a little green bar or something. Can't do it in cash market. You do it in the after hours market. Goddamn, put it up there and see if it gets accepted. Goddamn, make them wake up in the morning and show them where it's going to be. All right, I'll see all of you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. Sorry for the delay this morning. I was trying to get the stream up. I was having issues with, like, I don't know if it was AWS and Microsoft Windows, whatever it was, but having, like, technical issues. When I put my shit in a pause when I close the stream out at nighttime, I pause it. So when I came in this morning, it was like, oh, fuck you, buddy. You got to redo all this shit. It's like an hour minimum to get it up and running. Take your money and run. Please. All right, I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. And I am long into tomorrow, by the way. Later. We got retail sales. I think we got retail sales, and I think that's it. We got geopolitical risk. We got doom with Iran and Iraq. Or not Iraq, or Israel. And they're getting really talkative on the wire about it. They're saying that it's sooner than later. Something's going to happen. Hopefully it's just theatrical. It's not real. Hopefully it's not real. All right, talk to you guys later.